are vague and murky. My life felt like stagnant water. I grew more and more impatient, but everything felt tedious and difficult. I wanted to take a step forward, but I felt so scared. But this pain in my chest, this agony.
A long time ago, when the Earth came into existence, the mana that made up the world was too ponderous to hold its shape, and merely swirled in a muddy mass of chaos. Then the first of the gods appeared and said, "Let there be Earth." The mana solidified, becoming the ground, and the mana overhead thinned and became the sky.
Yeah, but Gus, I only asked you how words are related to magic.
Just be quiet and listen to me. I'm not even getting paid to teach all this, you know.
Yeah, fine.
The Creator God made the sun and moon, and separated the land from the sea. Fire, wind, and trees came next, followed by other gods as well as humans.
Gus the Ghost is a little eccentric, and he can be overbearing at times. But he's smarter than anyone else, and he teaches me a whole lot.
All the words and symbols that the Creator God used, what we now call writing, are referred to as the words of creation. These words, whether they're spoken or written down, all possess very profound power.
Power?
That's right. If you write the word Ignis, it defines the existence of fire, and then if you speak the word Erasmus, that is, the word which means erasure, the fire will be extinguished. And that's what magic is.
The power of words.
Magic. The god of justice and lightning, Volt. The Earth Mother, Mater. The god of fire and technology, Blaze. The god of wind and commerce, that's Whirl. The goddess of water and greenery, Rhea Sylvia. The god of knowledge and light.
Ancient words of magic offered up to the gods. Words of creation.
Oh, I get it. Parts of the inscription are scratched out so the word's powers won't activate. Gracefeel.
Are you curious about him?
Yeah, well, sort of.
That's Gracefield, the god of light who governs the cycle of death and rebirth. He's the child of the lightning god Volt and the Earth Mother Mater.
You worship the Earth Mother Mater, don't you?
Yes, you've got it right. She's the god of child-rearing and the bounties of the earth. Of the 6 principal gods, she's particularly revered by people in rural areas.
So when you do your daily prayers, the Earth Mother is the goddess you pray to, right? Mary?
What do you say we head back and have dinner now? Sound good?
Yeah! Huh? Blood! Oh, wow, that's a really nice boar!
Oh, you're gonna get some tasty meat up with this guy today, Will.
Thank you so much! Hey, that kinda hurts. Wow, looks tasty!
Go on, eat up.
Don't worry, I will! It's so good! Thanks so much for the food, Blood. You too, Mary.
Yes, gratitude is good. After you grow a little bigger, I'll teach you how to go and hunt for yourself, too.
What? Hunt?
Hunting teaches you all kinds of valuable lessons, although you're gonna have to get used to taking lives. What's wrong? Are you losing your nerve?
Stop it, he's still too young for that.
She's right.
Huh?
He needs to learn the basics before that. But I must say I'm impressed. I can't believe he's only 3 and he's already learned to read and write. He just might be as much of a genius as I am. I don't think it could hurt to teach him some magic.
Hey, come on, give us a break. What if he becomes an old miser with an oversized brain like...
Blood the skeleton looks scary, and he can seem out of control. But he always keeps things lively and friendly.
What do you mean? What's with the crack about the oversized?
Hey, Mary.
What's wrong with strengthening the body?
About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
Huh?
The three of them keep a lot of secrets. Like why they live here, and why there are no other humans here except for me. From the time I was born, I've never met anyone else but the three of them. But the biggest secret is, why are they undead? There are so many things I want to ask them, but I can't. Because I'm keeping a secret from them myself. That secret is...
Thanks for dinner!
that I'm a human who still has memories of my previous life. My memories are vague and murky, and I can't get them into sharp focus. A ceiling? A monster! A mummy? A ghost? They're gonna kill me! What? This is the 186th morning after that day. Half a year since I started living with these walking corpses.
It's time to eat. What a good boy you are, Will. Oh, are you feeling full already?
I can't speak it very well, but I can generally understand the language that they speak now.
Shall we go take a little walk outside today?
Outside? I've never been outside before. She smells like incense. I wonder what it's like outside the temple. That breeze, so refreshing, and it smells of plants wet with morning dew.
Isn't it beautiful out here, Will?
It really is beautiful.
There, it's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
At first, I thought I'd fallen down into hell. After living such a hopelessly vague and empty life, such a punishment wouldn't have been a surprise. No, I'm wrong. This is no punishment. It must be the grace of God. I feel like something that I'd wastefully thrown away without a second thought was given back to me once again.
Oh, Will, my sweet, tender little boy.
This time, I'm truly going to live. I'm going to live in this world. I'm finally done.
We gotta build your muscle and stamina first. Without the strength to back them up, your skills are useless.
But couldn't you say that making up for your lack of strength is a skill?
Listen, do you really think you could knock me down?
Well, no.
With the right skill, you might be able to knock me over, but there will be times when that skill won't work for you. But you can't separate your muscles from your body. The brute force that muscles give you can solve most of your problems in life. Learning skills comes after that. Understand?
It seems like muscles are kind of masochistic, huh? Flamo Ignis! Ah!
Erasus! Fool, your pronunciation's imprecise. Given your talent, you really need to learn to control your accuracy, or you'll kill yourself.
That's scary.
Well, magic can be a scary thing. Do you have any idea of the reason why words possess so much power?
I'd guess it's for the same reason we think a chair is a chair, right?
Indeed.
After all, when we see a wooden stool that has 4 legs, no matter what color it might be or whatever kind of wood that it's made of, we don't even think of calling it something like 4 sticks in a round slab. And we wouldn't call it a table. We just instinctively categorize it under the chair label. So in short, what that means is that words are what define and differentiate the way things are. Of course, I'm just repeating what someone told me.
Huh, you know, Will, it seems you might actually be a genius after all.
But isn't there anything I can do to get more consistent results?
Afraid not. That's just what words are all about. There are always fluctuations in speech. No one is able to say a word in exactly the same way twice. The only answer is to let your instincts determine the ideal level.
Instincts? But...
You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately. But hopefully you'll do your best to get by without even using that.
Without using magic? How's that possible?
I'm talking about money.
That again? Man, how can a ghost worship money as much as you do?
Oh, come now. You don't know what you're talking about. Money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything without magic. Buy tools, hire help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic. Why, oh why must I have hands that are incapable of holding silver and gold any longer? It isn't fair. I want to feel money and count gold coins with my own hands. Curses!
You're not normal.
Creatures such as these are beasts. Demon beasts are a particular type that are extremely aggressive.
Wow, that's...
Old Gus has taught you about the myths, hasn't he? The minions of the god of despotism and tyranny, specters and phantoms, and the demons of the god of dimensions who lurks in hell. And the god Stagnate, who commands the undead. People such as the 3 of us. We used to be human once, too.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. When we all died, we clung to strong emotions that led us to a pact with the god of the undead. So we're considered traitors to the virtuous gods.
Mary...
I'm sorry for talking about this. It must seem very strange to you.
Hey, Mary, tell me something. Do you think I should get stronger?
Well, it would certainly put me more at ease if you did.
Don't make it suffer. Just snap its neck quickly. Can't get used to it, huh?
I don't like killing. Am I just being naive?
Hey, I don't like it either.
Huh?
I don't like taking lives, whether it's a birds or humans. But these guys provide necessary sustenance to keep you alive. In life or death situations, you need to put your feelings aside and just go for the kill reflexively. That's what it means to be a warrior. In battle, it determines whether you live or die. Okay, now let's bring down a few more.
Blood really is a lot like a father to me.
You're almost 8 years old now. I think it's time you started some real-life combat training.
Huh? It's bad enough when you stop just before hitting me. With your strength, if I take a hit from you, I'll be dead.
I'm nothing but bones now. You'll be just fine. Probably.
Probably?
That's the whole reason why I said you can use the magic you've been learning from the old man.
Go on ahead. Simply do as I taught you.
That's right. Do it well and you could actually land a hit on me.
Hey!
Don't cry that I'm playing dirty. The battle has begun.
Acceleratio! Flare! Oleum! Cadere Uranium!
Not too shabby.
Move, you fool! Distance yourself!
Come on. I told you never to close your eyes during a fight, didn't I? I'd like to say that you've got a long way to go, but frankly, you surprised me. I thought you'd just randomly unload a bunch of crazy magic on me.
Gus keeps on telling me that I should learn to use minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
Not just relying on sheer firepower. That's exactly the style that was used by the renowned sorcerer who went by the name the Wandering Sage.
Are you talking about Gus?
Yep. In his time, he exterminated monsters, calmed raging rivers, and rediscovered ancient languages.
That was all long ago. You were once known as the War Ogre yourself.
And Mary was known as the daughter of Mater. At one time, the three of us.
Yeah?
Never mind. That subject runs a little too deep for right now. You were just a baby not so long ago. Look, just keep on learning and become even stronger.
Oh, Blood.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered. But it occurred to me that if I educated him, he might be of use.
Hey, old man!
Nothing that I said was incorrect. I now recognize his true talent and am teaching him to use it, aren't I?
That's not really the point. I know that's just how you are. And frankly, I wouldn't expect you to change your ways now. I even think it suits you. But what you said wasn't necessary. Can't you imagine how it feels to hear that?
You're right. It was quite thoughtless of me to say that, and I'll be more careful in the future. So I apologize to you, Will.
Oh, it's okay. It didn't bother me. I can't believe it. Gus apologizing? Gus?
It was rude of me to get all aggressive like that as well. Sorry.
You being impolite is nothing new to me.
What? Well, you might not be fully conscious of this since things have been this way for as long as you've been truly aware. But nevertheless, you know you're not like the three of us, right?
Yeah. I'm the only one who breathes and who has a warm body.
Though that part of the story is true, there's a lot more to it. I'm sorry. I can't explain it to you yet.
I know.
Listen, please don't be too upset with old Gus, all right? He never bothers to choose his words very carefully or show consideration for others.
I'm really not mad. I have a whole lot of respect for Gus.
Is that so? You know, you've got a big heart, Will. Once your body has at last grown big enough to match that heart of yours, then you're able to accept things as they are. I'll explain everything.
Okay. Blood was genuinely angry at Gus for my sake. I wonder, could I have gotten angry on someone else's behalf in my previous life?
Huh?
Thank you. Blood, Mary, Gus. All three of them aren't really alive anymore. They're undead.
Will?
Huh?
It'll be 100 years before you can land a hit on me from behind!
But right now, they're my precious family. Gus is in charge of my academic education, and Blood teaches me how to fight. But Mary is the one I learn the most from. She may just teach me the little everyday things, but they're important too.
Will?
Huh?
Can you take care of things here?
Oh, it's almost time for your prayer, isn't it?
Yes.
A few times a day, Mary sequesters herself inside the temple dome. I've been told that I'm not allowed to go into the dome while she's in there.
All right, it's time for your physical education.
I can't even lift my arms. Mary? The bread? Why is she carrying it out of the temple?
About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I just have to know. No, I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to lose anyone again. No, Mary! No! Mary! 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 You guys! Blood! Gus! Come in here quick! Help Mary! Help her!
This is entirely my fault. I kept it a secret from him, and...
I'm sorry. I was careless.
All those times we told him to be careful.
Will his arms heal?
Thankfully, his fingers didn't adhere to each other, but scarring is likely to be unavoidable.
Mary...
Will, I'm so sorry. It's my...
No, it's not. It's my fault for prying. So don't apologize. I'm just glad that you're all right now.
Oh, Will.
The smell of incense that surrounds Mary always calms me.
Why'd you try to look in on her?
I just got curious. I thought that I finally might be able to find some kind of hint about what you guys have been hiding from me.
I told you I'd explain someday.
Blood!
Be quiet, Mary. Well then, Will, anything else to say?
No, I'm sorry.
From now on, check with me or Mary before you do anything.
Okay.
That said, the way you jumped in there to help Mary was impressive. Those scars will be your badge of manhood.
Well, I am your student.
But all that got you was unnecessarily wounded. Still, out of respect for your lack of fear toward the fire, I'll teach you this. That bread is a gift from the Earth Mother Mater. It's essentially the goddess's divine protection, her blessing. You can call it whatever you like.
Then why were you on fire?
Because I betrayed her, the fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer. The god of death, Stagnate, with whom I formed a contract, is the enemy of the Earth Mother Mater. In fact, all three of us formed a contract with him, so just coming in contact with her divine presence causes us to burn.
That's sad.
I don't expect to be forgiven.
Why do you still pray to her? Is it just for my sake?
Oh no, Will. It's not. I had been praying to the Earth Mother every morning and evening long before I ever met you. That's my daily ritual.
Doesn't it hurt?
Of course it does. So much that I could cry.
Mary.
But even though I've betrayed her, and that is her retribution, I must endure the pain. I shall still continue to revere the Earth Mother. Mater never says anything to me, but every single day she blesses me with bread for you. That alone is more than enough of a saving grace for me. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you, but I certainly hope that you'll continue to eat the bread that's provided for you.
Yes, of course I will. But also, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
From now on, I wish you'd let me pray with you.
Oh.
I just wanted to be able to understand what Mary goes through, even if it's only a little bit. That's why I asked her for that favor.
Nation was destroyed by the evil gods that it had brought into existence. It was then that the infamous age of war among the gods began.
The giant statues in the temple are of the virtuous gods, right?
That's exactly what they are, to a human.
What does that mean?
Among the legends told since ancient times, there is a battle between the lightning god Volt, the king of the gods who governs order and judgment, and his elder brother, the war god Iltreat. The elder brother had the advantage in the beginning, but Volt, with the divine protection of his wife, the Earth Mother Mater, banished the war god to the depths of the earth. The war god continues to lurk within the earth today, vigilantly plotting his revenge. There are other similar stories, but all of them take the same general shape. Now, what are your thoughts?
Isn't that story just a fable?
You think?
Ruling in this world starts with violence and despotism, but eventually, agriculture starts to thrive, and law and order begin to reach everyone. But over time, that can also lead to violent overthrows, or something like that.
I see. You are very sharp indeed. Volt, the god of order and judgment, is a virtuous god. The war god, on the other hand, is considered an evil god. But if that order becomes corrupt, Volt could become an evil god, and by defeating that corruption, Iltreat could become a virtuous god. In short, the concept of virtuous gods and evil gods is ultimately a distinction applied by those who place their faith in them. I suppose the priests would not be pleased with me for saying so, however. Naturally, you must not speak of this to Mary.
I won't, don't worry.
Besides, the gods normally think about things based on different standards than ours. It's impossible for one with a human sense of good and evil to gauge their true intentions.
Hey, you know what, Gus? You're pretty rock and roll.
What on earth does that mean?
Like, you don't fit in any mold, you know?
Children truly make up some bizarre words sometimes, but I do like the sound of that.
Becoming free from obstructive thoughts doesn't mean thinking about nothing. You just block out the past and future, and focus only on the present. I need to offer up my current insignificant self to the gods, and then dive in deep, as far as I can.
The 5-day silent prayer you've undertaken is now concluded. You did very well.
I've done nothing but pray continuously for the past 5 days.
Do you feel all right physically, Will?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And you're only 13. How remarkable you are.
Only because I've been praying with you all these years. It's been 5 years now since my arms were burned. Mary says she has the ability to heal the scars with her blessing, but I chose to keep them. Especially because Blood called them my badge of manhood.
I'll prepare all of your favorite foods for dinner tonight.
All right!
Memorize all of this by tomorrow.
Huh? Gus's lessons became more difficult. There was a lot more to keep track of. But I persisted and stuck to it for all I was worth. And then his lessons became even more intensive. It was as if he wanted me to get so fed up that I'd quit. Still, Mary and Gus were nothing when compared to...
Okay now, let's move on to our main event of the day.
What is that?
This guy is your opponent. I got him in the woods.
That's not what I meant!
What's the problem? It's just a low-ranked demon corpse.
Demons can become undead too?
Okay, go.
Wait a... I got him! Look, Blood, I beat him!
Yeah, good job there.
So this is what they mean when they say a trained warrior can kill with mechanical reflexes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Huh? What is it, Blood?
Well, for your first killing match, that wasn't too bad. Hear me? I said it wasn't all that bad, so don't get a big head.
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, I'm more or less a genius, wouldn't you agree?
This kid just might be a genius.
Come on, aren't you gonna chew me out for that?
Okay. How about we speed things up now and try something harder, genius?
What? I always saw the ruined city from the top of the hill. That day was the first time I set foot in it. I didn't know there were passages like this underground.
Yes, humans and dwarves used to inhabit this place. Their blacksmith helped me out a lot. But now it's solely a danger zone that's filled with mindless wandering undead. That's why we never allowed you to enter here before. This spot should be good. You've got your stuff with you, right?
Yeah. The shield, sword, jerky, bread, and water skin.
Those things will be everything to you. Okay? Now escape from here.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you outside. Don't you die now.
Wait a minute, Blood! He can't be serious! Lumen! Blood? The exit is this way, right? But what was it that Blood just said a minute ago? This place is... But of course... I'm pretty sure Blood is testing my overall practical ability here. I didn't know being alone could make me feel so empty and anxious. I'd forgotten about that fact, even though I'd spent all of my previous life alone. Ever since I came here, I've had either Blood or Mary always there by my side. In this world, people reach adulthood at 15, so I'll be striking out on my own soon. That's probably part of why all of their lessons have gotten so much harder. If that's the case, I want to give the best results I can. I want them to boast that I was a pupil worth teaching and that they're proud of me. That's probably an undead Vroskus demon wandering around. They can use the words. They're stronger than any opponent I've faced. Should I stay hidden and slip past it, or go another route? Think, what would Blood do? It's strong, but not as strong as Blood. This is not the place to be stuck without a weapon. This isn't a demon weapon. A dwarven magic spear, perhaps? It's better than nothing. I can feel a big draft in here. Maybe I'm near the exit. I wonder how long this place has been deserted. It sounded like Blood knew it while it was populated. Does that mean that the three of them became undead around the same time then? From the level of degradation, it's been more than just a decade or two. I already know there are no humans living anywhere near here. I wonder where my birth parents are, and what they were like. And I wonder, why am I in these ruins? My real parents. Gus? You're Gus, right? How come you're not saying anything? And also, why are you glaring at me like that? Did Blood tell you that I was here? Or maybe this is another lesson of some kind. It's a lesson, right? With conditions for...
Expergiski!
A golem? Gus! He's serious. I'm aiming for... Stone Blast can carry that much force?
Tadare! Aranium!
Mendakium! Grace magic? Since when could... His projection magic is way too quick! A double cast?
Groby Goose!
Mendakium!
Somnus!
Mendakium! Why? Gus, why?
Expergiski!
A triple cast? I'm gonna be killed by one of my own parents and I don't even know why! This can't be real! No! No! No, no, no! I don't want that! I don't want to die! What can I... Alright! This spear should work on a ghost like Gus! He's the one who tried to kill me first! So no one can complain if I kill him! Pierce! Pierce! Pierce him! Kill him! Tell me, Gus. Grandpa. If you really have to kill me, there must be some reason you're being forced to do it, right? I know you wouldn't do this if you didn't have a valid reason. I know that. If Gus really was serious, he wouldn't need to play around like this. If he throws around a lot of fire magic, I'll die of oxygen deficiency and toxicity. If he makes the ceiling collapse, his ghost body won't be hurt, but I will get crushed and die. I know that, but I still don't want to do it. I don't want to fight you to the death. Because hurting you would make me feel worse than dying myself. If it's something that really is important to you, then it's fine with me. You can kill me. I'm not afraid. I'm your pupil after all. But if it's okay, I would really appreciate it if you didn't make it hurt too much.
Forgive me. I think I took that lesson a little bit too far. I admit this place did give me an advantage, but even so, I did win. Must have been a shock.
What shocks me isn't that this was a lesson.
Against a sorcerer, right?
Gus.
Now don't ask questions. If you manage to defeat Avroskus and take his spear, even Blood will congratulate you heartily. Oh, yes. Weren't the double and
It's
triple
that Gus is trying to pass all of this off as a lesson.
Tricks like that soon. So, please don't be upset, okay? Come, Will. The best thing to do in a gloomy place like this is leave.
This city, the three of them, my own history. There's something more to it all.
Oh my! Will found a fine spear like this beneath the ruined city?
Yeah, the steel is so vivid and bright and shiny. It certainly is a good sharp blade.
A short spear made to be highly practical, truly the work of dwarves.
In addition, it appears to have several words engraved on it. Perfect for our lesson on appraisal.
Yeah, can't wait. Gus hasn't brought up that incident in the ruined city at all since then. There must be a specific reason why he won't talk about it. That's why I decided not to tell Blood or Mary. Later, I appraised the spear with Gus, and we found that it had the name Pale Moon. Words of creation are engraved on both the spearhead and the shaft. The spearhead can emit light magic, so it can serve as a light source or distract enemies. The shaft is imbued with magic that allows one to expand or shorten the spear at will. That should make it easy to carry. Above all, I was excited to finally have a magic weapon of my very own. After that, I return to the city underground every now and then for Blood's lessons. I head down there with only a short sword to collect any weapons and armor that I find. It was tough at first, but I can handle it without any trouble now. Even if I encounter Vroskis or a similarly strong enemy, I don't struggle anymore. Huh? So is this all there is?
You have acquired more than enough knowledge right now. I have something new that I would like to teach you.
I'm learning something else?
You will enter the city underground and collect coins. I am going to teach you something very important.
Is this enough?
Indeed, it will do.
You're finally gonna do that again, old man?
Gus?
Yes?
Isn't this what they call gambling?
That's a vulgar description. Think of it as a game of intellect.
But it's gambling! Come on, I was all excited when you said you'd teach me something important.
Now, there's no need to get angry. Besides, games such as these should not be underestimated. They are most often used in duels between sorcerers.
Do I really have to place a bet, though?
Where's the fun in it if you don't bet? Oh, I get it. You're scared to play, aren't you?
Huh?
Oh yes, you should flee at once. You very well should be scared to compete against the one who is hailed as the Wandering Sage.
How dare you!
2 sixes! All right, I'm the winner!
Your competitive intuition never fails to astound.
Okay, one more time. This time I've got it!
Huh?
What in the world are you two doing, teaching that to Will?
Mary, there's a reason for
It was really only Gus!
All three of you will go and sit down right over there.
Mary's lecture was painfully long and downright scathing, but I learned something very important that day. It's not a good idea to get hooked on gambling.
Listen, Will. I have been observing the heavens for the past several years to pass the time, so I know when the winter solstice is. That will be the day you turn 15, and your coming-of-age ritual. I believe that shortly before your coming-of-age ritual, Blood will challenge you to a one-on-one sword fight, an earnest and passionate duel.
I get that feeling as well. I know it won't be easy, but I'll do my best to win. I can't make the three of you feel at ease if I don't.
I'd like you to do something for me.
Sure.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the duel in such a manner that Blood would never notice it?
Why do that?
Because I need you to.
No, don't make me do it! Please tell me, why are you always leaving me out of the loop? I know you, and you would never trample on somebody else's feelings without a perfectly good reason. Haven't I said time and time again that I trust you? If you just explain your reasons, then I'd be glad to throw away the duel. I'd even risk my life like last time. So why won't you tell me anything? Don't you trust me at all? Or am I just that utterly useless to you?
Forgive me. I can't explain.
I see. Well then, I guess I can't help you. I'll pretend I didn't hear a word of what you just said.
In your coming-of-age ritual, you will need to swear an oath to one of the gods and decide which one will be your guardian deity. Will?
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Anyway, which of the gods do you recommend?
The one that is the most widely followed is the god of justice and order, the lightning god, Volt.
But you worship the Earth Mother Mater. Blood worships Blaze, the god of fire and smithing. And Gus worships the wind god Whirl, right?
That's right, and what you swear to them is very important. I swore to Blaze that I would train every day and try to grow stronger.
I swore to Mater that I would live in such a way that would honor and preserve her will.
How about Gus?
There is a god of knowledge that exists, but he says he swore to the wind god that he would do as he pleased, that he'd just go out and enjoy life. He hates being bound by anything, frankly.
I wonder if he really is enjoying his life.
Sometimes being very smart can also make you rather transparent. I'd say that goes for both you and Gus.
When you swear an oath to a god, that earns you some divine protection, correct?
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange. So don't swear your oath hastily in the heat of the moment. As they say, either you become a hero, or you die.
An oath, huh?
Okay, that's enough. You've gotten a lot stronger.
So what are we gonna do today? Can we spar?
Nope. Today is all about this.
What is it?
Here you go. Take a sniff.
Why do you have this?
I thought we could drink it together. I made it myself by mixing honey in with some forest grape juice. That honey wasn't exactly easy to get, you know?
Is there something wrong?
Nah, just come winter solstice, you'll be an adult. And a man's gotta get used to this stuff.
But won't Mary be mad about this?
Not if we keep it a secret. In fact, it'll only be between us men.
Okay, let's drink.
All right, here you go.
Cheers!
Whoa, nice! That's delicious! Even better, I get to drink it with you.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, let's test your courage.
Test my courage?
We're gonna take a little peek at Mary while she's changing.
Won't we get in trouble?
Say what? Come on, follow me.
The hallway's spinning.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine. I can erase my presence easily. This'll be a piece of cake.
Wait, you idiot!
Who goes there?
Oh, crap!
Blood. What's the meaning of... Oh, you really stink. My goodness, what did you make Will drink?
Well, it was just...
We were just gonna have a little peek while you changed.
What? What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
My voice had been changing, so I knew I was due for my first wet dream. I'm sure it was caused by Mary changing.
What are you watching there, Will? Is that what I think it is?
Stop laughing! I really gotta be careful not to drink too much. Today's the day of my battle with blood. Once this is over, I'll probably be leaving this temple by spring.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the tool in such a manner that blood would never notice it?
Okay.
Will? Come on, I'll help you get changed. As of tomorrow, you'll be an adult. So, have you decided which god you're going to swear your oath to yet?
Yeah. I've got an idea.
Oh, well, that's good.
Mary, I'm gonna win today.
Okay.
Where's Gus?
Hiya, Will. Ready to do this?
I'm ready anytime. Let's go!
Okay, good. Let's review things one more time. No magic or trying for instant kills, otherwise anything goes. If something happens, Mary will fix it with her blessing. The first one who admits defeat or is unable to fight loses. Now try your best. Not to die!
He's like a storm. If I take just one solid hit, I'll be out of the fight!
Thought you could get in close, didn't you?
Oh man, this is infuriating! It's a challenge to avoid when a blood strikes perfectly. But if I receive one with just my sword, it'll shatter along with me. So how do I survive his strike and get into the gap between us? There's only one answer. Here it comes!
Will.
He's holding my sword between his ribs?
That was actually pretty good.
I concede.
Yep. And having no muscles really is a disadvantage.
Blood, stop it! Don't you dare give me that. You promised that you wouldn't use that trick again.
Not sure what you're talking about.
The one where you use your ribs to trap an opponent's weapon?
Yeah, but I don't have any organs or anything now, so...
What? He did that when he was alive?
Absolutely he did. Can you believe such a crazy thing?
Well, my opponent at the time was really quick, and he was about to stab you, so I just...
You didn't just anything.
I can't believe he survived.
If it hadn't been for my blessing, he woun't have stood a chance.
Look, I only did it because I trusted that your prayer would work.
I was genuinely concerned about you. I thought you had died right then and there. Didn't I ask you never to do that again?
Even I know what this is.
Please don't do it
This
again.
is one of those things a dog wouldn't butt in on.
Will, even if you couldn't beat me, what you've accomplished is still remarkable. Even if you couldn't beat me.
You didn't have to point it out twice. I'll make sure you'll lose next time.
Now that's the spirit, little Will. Hey, ow!
Don't get carried away. The two of you need to take this much more seriously.
If I had a killer slash, or a secret technique, I would have taught it to you hands down.
But you don't?
Nope, I don't. It's okay that the way I fight and the way you fight aren't the same. My initial goal was never to raise you into an imitation of me. So it's only natural that the moves I rely on won't be the same for you. It's the basics that count. Make sure you can use all the things you've learned in any situation. Both Mary and I have already taught you everything that's important.
Okay. Okay, Dad. Okay, Mom.
You called me Dad, huh? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much what we are.
That's true.
I can't teach you any secret techniques, but to mark your new independence, I'd like to give you this. It's the most powerful of all the demon blades that I own.
What? But I didn't even win, so...
I told you it's to mark your new independence. Go on, Will, try it out. It's called Overeater, and it ranks at the very highest level of demon blades. It can even cut down one of the god's echoes, so long as it can reach them. The words engraved on it are too hard to understand, but I can sum up its effects. If a living being is cut with this blade, its wielder can recover life force with each cut.
Huh? Recover their life force?
Uh-huh. As in, you can swing it around without even thinking about it and still be the last man who's standing. You're a smart kid, so I'm sure you understand this. But don't overuse it. It makes its wielder feel a whole lot stronger than they actually are, but it's not the type of demon blade that benefits one's spirit. The more you use it, the more you need it until you are so weak there's nothing left.
And the life and death cycle starts again.
That's part of what makes it a demon blade. Anyway, I've said a lot, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Both seem to have faith that I can maintain the ability to use this sword properly. But am I really someone who is worthy of their faith?
Well, if I'm gonna give you a demon blade, I guess I gotta tell you about its history, too. And of course, I'll tell you what you've wanted to know all along.
What? He's talking about what I've wondered all these years.
You are a grown-up now, after all.
I promised I'd tell you once you grew up. Your mind and body have become plenty big enough by now. Listen up. It's the tale of the king among demon kings who tried to conquer this continent. He's the one known as the High King of the Eternals. It's also the tale of the defeat and death of many heroes, including our own. It's the tale that explains the reason that you grew up here.
The undying blade fiend, the king among kings, the purest evil, the inexhaustible darkness, the rider of war storms, all names for the High King of the Eternals. Approximately 200 years ago, all of the demon kings led a great uprising. An army of countless demons invaded our precious continent of Southmark.
All the continents were crawling with demon kings, generals. They were the kinds of demons you really don't want to see showing up anywhere.
Demons were here?
And these swarms of demons offered up massive amounts of flesh and blood during a number of great rituals to their deity, the God of Dimensions.
In response, the minions of the God of Tyranny ill-treat, and those of the God of the Undead stagnate, also became active all over the world. The virtuous gods expended a great deal of strength in a series of battles, intense enough to change the entire map.
I know that you learned geography from Gus, but don't think it's the same now as it was then. Because of that, even we don't know much about how the other continents were back then. But what we know for certain is that the High King went on a rampage in Southmark.
The High King sure has a lot of scary nicknames.
Frankly, they don't even come close to the truth. His abilities were absolutely insane. He could turn any blood he shed into soldiers, and any flesh cut from his body into commanders, in unlimited amounts. In other words, he made demons from his own flesh and blood.
That's some serious hacks.
What does that mean?
It means he's a cheater.
Blades are the only thing that could harm him. Using arrows and magic wouldn't even leave a mark. His weapon of choice was Overeater. He was a madman who'd roar with laughter, creating armies by cutting down enemies and getting cut himself.
Eventually, he came to be called the High King, meaning the king of all kings. This city was once a vital hub for lake transportation, but it only held out for a matter of days before it fell. The High King made his home in the city and mass-produced demons who took advantage of the water routes to attack all the surrounding settlements. Nobody could kill the High King. The destruction of the continent of Southmark was assured, and just when everyone had begun to believe that, Gus came. Augustus, the wandering sage, suggested that now was the time to strike down the High King.
Why would Gus say that now was the time? Was it even possible to kill the High King? An army of demons, a demon blade, the city underground, Blood's combat techniques, Mary's blessing, Gus's tactics.
Gus was...
I get it.
You understand?
Really? You do?
Yeah, I think so. Gus was hoping to pinpoint the enemy's location, then invade via the underground with a few elite soldiers and steal his demon blade in battle. It was most likely the only way, since the High King couldn't be killed. The premise was probably that he could heal using the demon blade. However, the demon blade is a weapon that can be stolen, so stealing it would change everything. To do it, Gus would use great magic to wipe out all of his minions and face him one-on-one. As long as Mary kept them both healed with her blessing, no new demons would appear. From there, Blood would do what it took to steal the demon blade. This was certain to be successful.
How can you be so sure?
Because the proof is that you own the Demon Blade. And that's how the High King died, I guess. After that, then...
Not exactly, Will. It's clear you really are a genius, but you came to the wrong conclusion. You see, I, didn't quite succeed in killing him.
Wait a minute. You didn't kill him?
That's right. Gus made use of every factor visible to him to draw in any possibility of killing the High King. The thing is, the factors he could see were incomplete. The High King revealed his true nature, taking on the appearance of a hideous, grotesque warrior. And then, well...
He was a better swordsman than I was. I couldn't touch him. I'd fought opponents bigger than me many times before, but he was the first one where nothing I did could reach.
Even you were no match for him?
Yes, even my buddies who formed a wall outside after entrusting everything to me were crushed one by one. Thankfully, I had the support of Gus's magic and Mary's blessing, and the High King was wounded. Despite all that, I'm pretty sure he made it one level higher, enough to become something I couldn't kill so long as I lived. To this day, I still wonder what I was lacking. But it's too late now. You know why, don't you?
The undead can no longer grow.
My sword skills can't improve any further.
So then, when it became clear that we were bound to lose, Gus and I decided we had to place a seal on the High King. We couldn't kill him, but we could do that.
So you mean... they completely gave up on Blood's chance of winning altogether?
Thankfully, the technique worked, and the High King was sealed deep beneath this land. In other words, unfortunately, in the very end, we couldn't fully believe in Blood. And then...
Mary?
And then... an echo of Stagnate descended down on us.
What? But an echo is a body double of a god, isn't it? So then why would...
The evil gods act individually, each following their own principles. They'll cooperate if it's in all parties' best interests, but the opposite is also true.
I guess that Stagnate wasn't too happy with any of it. The High King was a monster that could slay a god's echo using Overeater. He thought it would be better for him if the High King was sealed, so that's the reason he offered us a deal. You three are exceptionally gifted, so become undead and fight on my side, he said.
But that is...
If we agreed, he would get rid of the demons in this city, and after that, we could just watch over the seal as we pleased in our immortal bodies.
Stagnate couldn't bear to watch the tragedies of life and death, so he hoped to create an eternally stagnant world with no more tragedies by turning as many exceptional souls as he possibly could into the undead. And we had caught Stagnate's eye.
Isn't it more accurate to say he set his eyes on us? He told us to choose, but there was no choice for us to make. We willingly accepted his hand. Since my flesh was all cut up, I became a skeleton. Mary was burned by Matter's flame, so she became a mummy. And perhaps because he had no attachment to his aged body, Gus became a ghost.
Mary did tell me once.
Because I betrayed her, the fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer.
The god of the undead then cleared out the entire city. His power turned the lower-ranking demons undead. It's something that should not even be possible.
And the undead demons still roam the city to this very day.
And so that's how we became the guardians of the High King's seal, as the highest-ranking undead.
In the years since then, we've buried our former allies, and Gus set up a security net that uses magic, allowing us to continue protecting our treasured city.
There was nothing left for us to do. You can see that we are bound to the city by our contract. We can't even learn what goes on outside. The three of us began talking about the possibility that humanity had already died out. And then you came along. Or speaking more accurately, it was the demons who brought you here.
Oh. So then, I was meant to be a sacrifice to break the High King's seal. No wonder you couldn't tell me before. You couldn't bring yourselves to do it.
Yes, as crude as he is, even Blood was careful about that.
I can't believe you just called me crude.
After the demons were defeated, we argued with Gus a little bit over what we should do with you.
Argued?
Gus made it known he was against it, but Blood and I decided to go ahead and raise you anyway.
That's why Gus said that.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered.
The fact that the demons were able to bring you here means that there must be a place outside that's inhabited by humans relatively close by.
I'm sure you're imagining that the situation outside looks pretty grim right now, but if that's the case, you simply need to build the strength to bust through it, just like you already have been doing.
So that's the story of why I'm here right now, huh? I'm about to head into a nation of people who survived the Great Uprising. I'll take with me the strength that the three of them gave me. One day, I'll come back to this city. I'll bring my family and friends and introduce them. I could even rebuild this city. I know that one day...
Well, be happy, and don't forget to pray so you can do good.
Huh?
You were the best pupil I could have asked for. Even in today's test in terms of substance, you bested me. You clever, precocious son of mine. I sure love you. Keep getting strong.
In no time at all, we became a real family. You made me so happy. Will, my sweet boy, your mother loves you very much.
Wait a minute, why are you talking like this is our last goodbye?
Said your farewells, heroes.
Yeah.
We have. Go ahead. We're ready.
At last you have lost your attachment. In accordance with our contract, place your souls in my hands right now.
I can't do anything. I can't move. Why? Please, please move.
Wastare!
Oh yes, there was a magic user left among you.
Will, take Blood and Mary and get out of here. Don't you worry.
A nearly forgotten memory came back to me. There was an old sorcerer in a book I had loved as a child. To me, he was magnificent.
Ligaturno dus obligatio!
That's a huge amount of mana.
You know all, Sage, and still you cannot resist.
Conciliat sequitur!
You retaliated so fast.
Ostare!
Alida murza equo! Pulsat pede!
A quadruple cast? That's the ultimate magic, normally cast by several people together. It'll reduce all to nothing.
Aupernum tabernas! Regumque turres! Damnatio memoriae!
Curse you, Sage!
Quaerere, ambulare alle vita, noli fugito! He didn't get a hold of your souls, did he?
Nah.
It seems not.
That must have been terrifying for you.
Sorry about that. It turned out exactly the way you were thinking it would.
I was hoping that we could hold out until Will was ready to leave.
Yes, but the two of you made your decision. Now, I'm not so unreasonable that I would demean the intentions behind your choice. I'm just happy that it all worked out in the end, so...
Old man!
To think you were able to destroy my body all on your own. Had I not initially divided my strength into two bodies, I would have been really hindered for quite some time. I commend you. It's true you are a great sorcerer who has exceptional abilities.
Stagnate. Let me go.
Stagnate?
What a shame it would be if I destroyed you now. I'll wait until you've lost your attachment. Now,
Gus!
as for you... You have my gratitude. It's all thanks to you. Well done. These great heroes formed contracts with me. They became the highest-ranked undead. With one condition, that when they eventually lost their attachment to the High King, then they would become my servants.
Because of me?
That's right. Thanks to you, the sage's attachment was weakened, and the war ogre and beloved daughter lost hold of theirs completely. I'd say you did a fine job living as their son.
But that's because I was reborn, and I wanted to live right this time around.
It seems that was a shock, and for good reason. I have an idea. Why don't you come and join my army as well? Then you can continue to live harmoniously with your beloved family. But I won't force you to decide right now. Tomorrow's the winter solstice, on that loathsome day when the sun is at its very weakest. I will seek out your answer in the evening.
It was me. I took Blood and Mary's attachment away from them. When Gus was against raising me as a baby, when he taught me excessive amounts of knowledge, when he tried to kill me, when he asked me to lose on purpose, it was all to stop the two of them from losing their attachment to the High King. Still, when Gus tried to kill me, I think he was conflicted. But I was living without a care, totally oblivious. I just sat comfortably on Gus's mental anguish and Blood and Mary's self-sacrifice. I was so excited to be living my life right this time. All I did for my parents was cause trouble. I didn't do anything in return for them, right up until they died. Why would it be different this time? They're gonna die because of me again. I've only caused trouble, and I've done nothing in return. Someone who dies in vain isn't going to be reborn any better. I'm sorry.
Hey! Damn, your face is a wreck, boy.
My goodness, it is. Get up, Will. You shouldn't sleep on the floor in the middle of winter.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be, Will. We all end up paying off our debt for the dumb stuff we did a long time ago. Though it was old Gus who knocked the debt collector into orbit, blowing off his contract and failing miserably.
A contract that's forced on someone by extorting their weakness is no contract at all. He deserved to be knocked into orbit.
I've got to admit that it was rather exhilarating to see Stagnate's pale face slowly being erased.
Well, you took one of them down. Perhaps the strength of all three of us could take the other one down.
Now that's the spirit.
By all means, that sounds like a great plan.
They're faking it.
Well, would you look at that? It seems that you're all grown up now, Will. Get out of here already.
You'll just have to be content with the idea that your farewell gift is everything that we've taught you so far. I'm sure you'll be just fine, Will.
Absolutely. Those are my thoughts as well.
You're wrong. You're all wrong. I'm not who the three of you think I am.
Talk to us, Will.
I have these memories of a past life. I was a totally worthless person. So when I was reborn, I thought that this time I could live my life right. But I made you three suffer without ever knowing it. Even in my past life when my parents died, I have no idea how I felt. Because I can't remember. I can't remember anything. After all the trouble I caused for them, I don't even know if I cried. I'm worthless. Trash. Once again, I can't do anything. I can't give you anything in return. I'm nothing but useless garbage.
Will, you must grit your teeth.
Mary.
Speaking as your mother, I will not allow you to go on hurting yourself anymore. You say that you're garbage. You've always been very serious and one of the most earnest people I know. So what about your past life? For goodness sake, why are you so shaken up? Just because Stagnate upset you a little? You're feeling all of this anguish because the memories of your past life are murky and vague? You're crying so much right now just for our sake? Why would someone in your situation not cry? Will, stand up. Stand up. William! Straighten up now. Stop kicking yourself. What's your response?
Yes, ma'am.
You get chewed up because you're being all mopey.
It looks like the little whiner has just disappeared.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine now. Mary was here to protect me. So, I have a favor to ask. Please allow me to protect all of you. Virtuous gods, I will soon go and fight an evil god for the sake of my beloved mother, father, and grandfather. If you would see fit to observe my efforts, please grant me a bit of your protection.
So, have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have, Stagnate. Evil god. I don't plan on giving you a single thing! But surely a god such as yourself would never dream of running away from a human child, isn't that right?
You have thought this through quite well. Let me guess, you're hoping to restrict my actions by getting me to focus my consciousness on you alone, yes?
He figured me out!
I'll play along, okay. But please realize you're challenging a god. You must first show me you are worthy of such a challenge.
Can this be? Those three said when they became guardians of the seal, they buried all their allies who had been sacrificed. But where? It's obvious. Right here!
I am the god of the undead. Undead god Stagnate. I lead an army of undead soldiers.
Yeah? So what if you are? Then I'll just take them all on! Counter-ray! Uranium! Acceleratio!
Oh, he is somehow pulling this off against 100 heroes. Hold! Well, I thought I'd be dealing with you and the three heroes. I'm impressed. Tell me, young man, what is your name?
I'm Will.
I see. I'm asking you again, Will. Won't you join me? I have taken a liking to you. Your strength, your backbone, everything about you is desirable. I would be happy to welcome you as a general in my undead army.
What are you?
If you make the choice to come with me, I will free your body from an unpleasant death. You will be able to live closely and harmoniously with your three family relations. There will be no goodbyes or sorrows. If we conquer this dimension, your relationship will last for all eternity. Isn't this world unfair? With its endless and absurd tragedies, I wish to overturn this harsh reality, to create an eternally kind world, free from the horrors and threat of death.
I don't think he's lying. I can actually detect a sense of warmth in his words.
Come over, Will. Enter a contract with me exactly as they did. Now, drink my blood. By doing so, you can bid farewell to death. First the sage and now you. I truly cannot let my guard down when you're around.
Did I die or something? This place feels very familiar, as if I've walked through here before. It has been a long time, Goddess of Light. I'm starting to remember. Yes. I've walked under the starry sky before. She was silent then, too. But I remember her footsteps being filled with care and compassion. I thought it was a star, but it's not. It's a planet. What are those lights?
Traversing souls. They cross worlds to prevent the stagnation of all things.
How could I have forgotten this beautiful sight?
A question.
Okay.
Why did you feel the need to reject Stagnate's invitation?
'Cause in my previous life, I was a shut-in. Whenever anything got me down, I didn't bother to get back up. It was a pathetic way for one to live. Except, there's one thing I realized. Being alive and not being dead aren't the same thing at all. I wasn't dead in my previous life, but that was about it. I didn't have the courage to do anything. Just the fact that I had to keep living was a burden. I didn't care if I died, so I wasn't really alive. And by not being alive, I didn't have to fear death. And so, because just a little of that memory stayed with me, I was able to make the decision to live a good life in this world. I think that if I live right, I can die right. Denying death like Stagnate promised and trying to live forever would be the same as being in that room again. No matter how else he tries to sweeten it, I would still refuse. I just want to live and die with those three. They're my family. I mean, who wouldn't want to protect their family? That's all. Thanks for listening.
You are William, child of blood and Mary, a soul who has crossed worlds.
Yes.
You now fully understand the gravity of life?
Yes.
And you are still prepared to accept death?
Yes.
You fully understand the despair of death, right?
Yes.
And you still love all of the lives that will one day burn out?
Yes. I finally realized the meaning of it all. Thanks to your grace. Thank you so much, Gracefield.
I have heard your sincere wish. William, so long as you do not forget your resolve, you've got what it takes. Wake now. Make your oath, and we shall walk together until your life ends, and I come to guide you once again. I shall be your guardian deity.
Goddess of the cycle of death and rebirth, Gracefield, please walk by my side.
Citing a blessing, huh? What do you hope to get done with that? Such a vague technique is no match for my blood coursing through your... He has a stigma.
This is the badge I earned when I learned Mary's prayer. My arms burned by divine fire.
Now that I can see your body more closely, how many holy communions have you taken?
Every day, Mary prayed to Mater for food to sustain me. Mary's daily prayers, her unyielding heart, will not bend to you! And I swear to you, my God...
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange.
I will offer up my life to you. I will be like your sword to banish evil, and like your hands to save the suffering. I swear it on the flame of Gracefield!
You earned the protection of Gracefield? What a shame. A crying shame. I had so hoped that you would be joining my ranks. But since you have been taken in by her, I have no choice.
God of the undead stagnate! I will defeat you and fulfill my oath!
Unseasoned hero, die with your resolve undone. Kill him!
It's okay. I know exactly what I need to do.
The divine torch?
Gracefield's divine protection grants peace and guidance to the souls of the dead.
How dare a fledgling priest put on such airs?
Acceleratio!
War starting!
Where will he come from next? If he makes any careless moves, I'll leap straight at him and deal the finishing blow. Stagnate is consumed by the desire to kill me. We're on even footing. If I fight him now... Was that some kind of warning? What about? What if it's possible he's not consumed with me at all? No, the temple! Acceleratio! It was all a bluff. He was pretending to be consumed by rage, and then threw up a cloud of dust. Stagnate is consumed by the desire to kill me. We're on even footing. If I fight him now... No, the temple! Acceleratio! It was all a bluff. He was pretending to be consumed by rage, and then threw up a cloud of dust. It's Blood and Mary that he's really after. Come on, let me get there in time, please! Acceleratio! If I can believe what Stagnate says, maybe he considers me to be someone who's actually worthy of keeping an eye on. But in the end, that's not going to mean anything to an undead god who can live forever. His priority right now is getting to Blood and Mary, and then Gus. Now that I have the divine protection of the Goddess of Light and can pray for her blessing, I can return the three of them to the cycle of death and rebirth. That's what he was being cautious about. He weighed Blood and Mary's souls against the risk that I posed, and then he tried to play the fool. That's what I was trying to do from the very beginning! Mary! Blood! It's no use. I won't get to him in time. I borrowed the strength of a goddess. and finally managed to stand on even footing with him. But then I fell for a trick like that, and now it's all over? I don't remember seeing her before, but I guess... Suddenly, everything was clear to me. Mary had been forgiven all along. Mater never resented Mary for a second. Mary didn't seek forgiveness even once, nor did she ever expect lenient treatment. That's why Mater continued to watch over her and admonish her as she wished, and she's kept that up for 200 years, never revoking her divine blessing, until Mary could finally forgive herself. What mother wouldn't protect a daughter in danger, who's devoted her life to worshiping her? The Earth Mother Mater that Mary reveres is truly a great goddess. In this moment, Mater has granted me... Grace Field, Goddess of Light! Grant this soul peace and guidance! The Divine Torch guides souls into the cycle of death and rebirth, but it still can't completely defeat Stagnate. So what I need to do is...
What?
That's right. Since these two aren't resisting, the Divine Torch will guide them back to that cycle, which means... I have to protect them!
Delay the cycle! Flummox the guidance!
And in the moment when he erases my technique... Acceleratio!
Basta! Passerios! You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
An accelerating strike like that is far more Gus's style than some magic that would erase his existence!
Curse you! Curse you! Will, child of blood and Mary, disciple of Gracefield! I will remember that name. Until you surrender to me, your nights will bring you no rest or repose!
That's the kind of thing a third-rate villain would say. God. I swear on the light that is Gracefield, that I will never become like you. I will live right and die right. Quaerere, ambulare alivita, noli fugito, etiam sigillum. I was way too close. This overeater blade that Blood gave me, then Gus mightily defeating the double of the Echo, as well as Mary's Earth Mother Mater buying me valuable time. All these things that the three of them have given me. The sword, the magic, and the prayer technique. And most importantly, the part that's my essential core as a person. If I'd been without any one of them, I never would have stood a chance. It's all thanks to the goddess's divine protection. And the three of them.
Will. I'm so glad. You're all right.
Mary.
You did great.
Thanks, Blood.
You might not share bloodlines, but you're still the child of Mary and Blood. It's only natural you could accomplish this.
Yeah, I did it. I did it. I protected them. I'm here now with the three of them.
Alrighty then. Let's have a party. We can celebrate Will's victory and adulthood.
Yes, you're right. Cleaning up here can wait until another day.
Well then, in that case we'll have to break out the you-know-what from 200 years ago.
You mean that good stuff from the dwarves? How long you been hiding that stuff, old Gus?
Well, it seemed like a waste to let a child drink it.
Is it good? Can I have some?
Even I would drink it if I had a corporal body.
You can fake it, can't you, old man? We're celebrating.
Yeah, drink with us, Gus. Come on.
Will!
Huh?
You must be careful not to drink too much. If you repeat what happened last time, I won't show mercy again.
Yes, ma'am.
The same for you, Blood.
Of course.
What on earth are you doing? Anyway, this old man'll go and get it.
I guess we should go too.
Yeah. Huh? Mary and Blood.
I guess we can't after all, huh?
It certainly seems that way, but that's how it goes. We lost our attachment, denied selling our souls to the god of the undead, and insisted we wanted to remain undead. We knew this could never last.
Yeah, that's for sure. I wish we could be spared just one night, but I guess that ain't happening.
To be honest, Graceville has been exceedingly easy on us. Under normal circumstances, we might have vanished instantly.
What are you two talking about?
Listen here, Will. This is the end for Mary and me.
You're joking, right? We're supposed to be celebrating. Don't be mean.
Oh, Will. You're a very clever boy, and I'm sure you understand.
Sorry about this.
We're really sorry.
Can't anything be done?
I'm afraid not. Even if something could be done, we mustn't do it.
It's like you said, you gotta live right, and then you can die right. We got lost for a couple of centuries, but one could just call that a detour.
Besides, parents should always precede their children in death. This concept is one of the fundamental laws of nature.
Yeah. You're right. I guess so. But just this once, I'm gonna say something I'm not supposed to. I don't want to see the two of you die because I can't bear the thought of living without you. I want to see both of you again when I can make it back here someday. I want to duel with Blood, beat him, and have him beat me. I want to say silly things to each other. I want to do chores with Mary and hear her say that I've gotten better. I want you to meet my children and my grandchildren someday, and I want you to teach them lots of things too. It's just cruel to say that you're going away now. I don't want you to. If you two go away, I have no idea how I'm supposed to go on. Don't go. I can't. Please find a way to stay. Cheat somehow.
Hey, there's no need to be selfish now.
Blood is right, Will. Be reasonable.
It's the first time I felt like a dad in ages.
Will was always such a good boy, ever since he was a baby.
Listen, Will. Even though we have to go away, humans can live just fine as long as they eat and sleep. You'll find something else to hold dear. Ultimately, you'll go on living. Once you leave here, you'll make a ton of friends. Go out and bag yourself 2 or 3 pretty girls. You'll have all kinds of fun.
Blood! Don't encourage him to be disingenuous. Now, Will, you must be sincere both in love and marriage. Because you swore to the goddess of light, as well as the fact you killed a god, the path you'll walk is sure to be filled with a lot of troubles. No doubt you will experience setbacks and be a target for unjustified criticism. You may be betrayed by people you help. Your good deeds may be forgotten. You may lose all that you had gained, and you may end up with nothing but enemies. Even so, love others unconditionally. Always do good things. Do not fear loss. Forgive all sins. Build, don't destroy. Offer hope in despair. And be a source of joy for others in sad times. Most importantly, do all you can to protect the weak from any form of violence. Just like you did for us when you challenged the undead god for our sake.
Okay.
Oh, dear Will, my William, you'll always be our sweet child. May the divine protection of the spirits of courage and the virtuous gods be with you forever.
Listen, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. Once a person makes up their mind, they can do anything. You might get lost in your own thoughts sometimes, but don't get so stressed that you freeze in place.
I engraved the images of them and the words they said into my heart right then and there. I will never forget them. Just like the light of the goddess, I know they will always be there to light my path.
Ahem. Did I get here a bit too soon?
After that, we all celebrated my victory and my passage into adulthood. The first drink I had with all four of us together left a lasting impression. It had a strong burn and rich aroma. That day, the holy light guided my parents back into the cycle of death and rebirth. Yep, the view from right here is the very best there is. Mary, Blood, I know you're not here anymore, but I'll still come back. Just to let you know how things are going. If I make friends or start a family, I'll bring them here. I'm determined to become an adult who can tell you with pride that your child is living really well. So for now, I'll be leaving for a while.
Are you all done?
Yeah. By the way, how come you didn't die as well?
That was cruel! Are you aware that you just wished death upon an old man? You're evil!
Aw, you're bumming me out. But actually, I was just thinking about how all of your wonderful treasures would be mine if you died.
You're an evil grandchild! The evil grandchild just outed himself!
Come on, I only meant that all the money you have no use for would finally have a good use. Know what I'm saying, Grandpa?
Yes, fair enough. Fine, take it.
Huh? What is all this?
It's all my treasure. I'll lend it to you interest-free. Make it grow, you hear?
But I mean...
Stagnant money that never gets spent might as well be dead. I don't like stagnant money lying around, so you had better make good use of it.
Gus. So I guess this is my last gift from Gus.
Not that I'll be passing on, though, for a good 10 years.
Huh?
Well, you know, there is still the matter of guarding the High King's seal. I made a little deal last night with your goddess. She granted me permission to continue wandering this city for at least 10 more years, until the god of the undead regains his power.
What?
You heard me right. It seems that I've become something like Gracefield's errand boy.
But then, what about Mary and Blood?
As it turns out, they decided they didn't want that. They would only become more greedy and reluctant to end it. If given 10 years, they would want another 10, then another 10, and then to remain here at least until you pass on. They knew they would naturally desire this, so they consciously chose to die. Just like what you went through. You tried to appear strong when you were really crying and screaming on the inside. Granting a position for that greed to just one old man is quite enough.
You really are rock and roll, Gus. What will you do with the seal in 10 years?
It'll be up to you to figure that out, if you can.
You're dumping that on me?
It seems that the worship of Gracefield has gone out of style in the world outside. She had to use a great deal of strength recently, just intervening for us. So the future of the Goddess of Light will depend on your efforts for sure.
I haven't even left and I have a ton more baggage, physical and mental. One of those hardships I'm destined to suffer.
In any case, you're going to need some money. Go on and take it.
Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna have a lot to do, so I'll accept it gratefully. This is it. I'm leaving.
Say, Will...
Huh?
Since you will be going into the outside world, you will need a last name to go by. William is the name those two gave you, so I thought I could be the one to give you a last name. How about it?
Okay, sure thing.
Then perhaps I'll hijack an old custom used by certain clans of elves and halflings. They put the name of their two parents together to form their last names. Merryblood. You are William Merryblood.
William Merryblood.
You will always have them with you, wherever you are.
Thank you, Gus. I like that name a lot. So cool. You take care now, okay?
I will.
Oh, and I'll add a G for my middle name.
You fool! You don't need my initial! What did you learn in those classes of yours?
Well, you are Gus after all. Old Man Augustus is far too much work to spit out.
Huh, what a hopeless grandson you are. Well, so long then. Goodbye, William G. Merryblood.
See you again sometime, okay, Gus? Goodbye!
Hey, Fortress General! You doing good? It'd be perfectly natural for two warriors to introduce themselves, say a few words before facing off. But of course you demons are always so damn rude.
Being told that by the likes of you must leave that demon at a real loss.
What a mean thing to say. How's it going on your end?
I performed the funeral quite easily and stopped the transformation to the undead.
Looks like old Gus's group did just fine.
It appears that way.
In any case, we've taken down the fortress. It won't hurt anything for old Gus's group to retreat.
The Fortress General fell at the hands of so few. Any more is just reckless.
Don't praise me. I'll blush.
I wasn't. How many days will destroying the bridge over the Grand Canyon buy us?
A few at the most. We're never gonna get anywhere unless we can take out the High King.
Gus seems like he has a plan in mind.
Yup, probably still a one-way street, though. There won't be any way back. You are not coming.
That's rather sudden. I'm a valuable asset in battle, if you don't mind me saying so myself.
I know, but you're still not coming. Seeing you die would make me sick. What?
Couldn't you at least add, "because I love you," to a sentence like that? It would be so gratifying for me.
Like hell I'm gonna say something that irritating.
You really are hopeless, you know that? What if I refuse to stay behind?
I'll send you back even knocking you out. I already got old Gus's consent.
I see. And I suppose it would be pointless to resist.
That's right. Your skills aren't bad, but they're no match for the great and superior blood.
All right then, how about this? If you leave me here, I'll kill myself on the spot.
You what?
Did you not hear me? I said if I can't go with you, I'll kill myself on the spot. So you will take me along, right?
That is so not fair.
You may be the strongest man there is around here, but no man can win against a woman's resolve.
You're so damn stubborn. Man, I landed one crazy woman.
We haven't even done anything, and you're already calling me your woman?
Listen, Mary. If I return alive, let's find some quiet, peaceful place to get married.
Okay. I would love to.
I'd like to have a quiet house someday. Maybe on a hill with a view.
That sounds nice. I'm sure the breeze would feel good. And we could start a vegetable garden.
And if we end up having a kid, we can ask old Gus if he'd be willing to tutor them.
Despite all the resistance he may put up, I believe he would agree.
And if our kid turns out to be a boy, I'll teach him how to fight. Between that and old Gus's magic, he can become the strongest man, even stronger than me. What do you think?
I would be terrified he'd turn out to be a strong and clever failure.
Oh, that's harsh.
And I suppose my role will be to teach him all of the smaller things in life. Our kid's gonna be adorable.
That's right.
What name should we choose?
I've got one for a boy.
I hope it's not some weird name.
It's a perfectly good name. Remember, he'll be our kid, so he'll probably have an unbending will. And there's a name that means helmet of will. William.
William. What a fine name. I really like it as well. Will, my little boy.
I've fought demons several times since I left the City of the Dead. As someone trained by Blood and the others, and after fighting an undead god, everyday demon riffraff are nothing to me. It's been quite a while since I departed, but I still haven't met any humans. All I see is the occasional wild animal and bizarre, distorted demons. It's so cold. It's been 200 years since Blood and the others were alive. Does that mean no humans have returned in 200 years? It's cold, but not cold enough for snow. But there aren't any people. Immense magic left this scar? Gracefeel, goddess of light. Bring guidance and peace to the souls who are wandering this land. Yes, of course. It has been 200 years. The terrain's gonna change. I'm running out of preserved food. But I can get bread by praying for the blessing. And I can purify water so I can survive for a while. I sure hope I reach someplace that's populated soon. If I keep walking downriver, eventually... A demon? Wait, no! It's a huge boar! I should finish it. What's this? That's the same white fletching. Is he a hunter? Looks like I'm in a jam here. Both of our weapons are drawn and ready. It all depends on what he does. I finally met another person. I should show him I'm not a threat. Should I drop my weapon? He might attack, though. Should I pray for the blessing and show what a devout follower I am? But that might be mistaken for an attack. I need to choose my words carefully. I'm an outsider with no way to prove my identity. Eranura, Rumen Commentiribo.
Ancient Elvish? Are you related to the elves?
No. but I can see that you must be related to them. Your bow is elven, is it not?
Well, you're not wrong there. So what? The more important thing is, did you kill the boar?
Oh, yes, it was me.
That boar was my quarry. You took the kill from me.
So... I almost said sorry out of habit from my previous life. Yes, you're right. It charged at me out of nowhere. I was forced to protect myself. Anyway, this'll take some negotiation. I'm the one who ended up killing it, so I think I have at least some right to it.
All right, I guess you have a point. Oh, damn it, the arrowhead is broken. I don't have many left.
I wonder if metal is hard to come by. We negotiated a few other things after that. The silver-haired half-elf was a skilled negotiator, so I was sort of at his mercy for the most part. But he agreed to give me the boar's shoulder, in exchange for helping him butcher it.
Wow, you know your stuff, huh?
I'm sorry. You have my gratitude. We'll make good use of you.
You're so devoted. Well, at any rate, this front leg will be all yours. That's it for the portions.
Okay.
I guess we should eat the liver now. It'll go bad fast.
Oh, I've got a pan we can use. Flammo Ignis.
Hey, you're pretty impressive with your hands.
Kind of. I should keep my magic a secret for now. So, now we just wait?
Yeah.
Earth Mother Mater, and the virtuous gods, we give generous thanks for your grace as we partake in this meal. Please bless the food that is here before us, that it may robustly nourish our bodies and our souls.
You really are devoted, huh?
He doesn't seem to be much of a believer. But I'm the one with memories of my past life, while he seems closer to nature. It's so hot!
Good stuff.
This is the best.
Huh? So you want directions?
Well, the thing is, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not sure how to put it.
You don't look familiar. Seriously, where are you from?
Telling him I was raised in the ruins by 3 undead probably wouldn't help things. I came here from the south.
The south? Nothing further south than this, bro.
Huh?
We're as far south as you can go. Beastwoods in Southmark.
I did come from the south, though. It's a long story.
Oh, so you're one of those adventurers who scrounges for treasures in the ruins.
Yeah, something like that.
And then you got lost in the woods. I've never seen an adventurer who's so absent-minded. Whatever. Just keep following the river downstream, and you'll reach a small town in a couple of days. You'll figure it out from there.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Hey, if it's on the way, do you think we can stop by the settlement that you're living in? I mean...
No. I want nothing to do with you. Take a hint.
Yeah, of course not. Who'd want a total stranger in armor like this following them home? I'm sorry I asked.
You better not follow me.
Will you be okay with no light?
Don't worry about it. It's none of your business.
What are those?
Fairies.
I've never seen them. They say elves, as followers of the goddess of Fae, have a strong affinity with other Fae minions. I guess that goes for him, too.
Later.
My name's Will. William G. Merryblood. What's your name?
Menel. Short for Meneldor. Not that we'll ever see each other again. Try not to die on the road.
Meneldor. In Elvish, I think that means a very fast-flying eagle. He was a bit abrupt, but it was fun talking to him. He looked around my age, but they say half-elves are long-lived, so in reality, he might be a lot older than me. Oh, right. I should be close to a town. If I'll be getting more soon, I might as well indulge tonight. Tomorrow, I'll start by heading downriver to the town. After that, I'll try to get some information there.
O light, my heavenly light, as you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
Riddle, no! Was that a divine revelation? Lumen! A tragedy is about to befall a nearby village, and Menel is going to be caught up in it. Invenire humanum! That way! There it is! Did I make it in time? Erasus.
I thought I saw something shining in the forest right now.
Sure you weren't just seeing things?
Thank goodness. If I tell them I know Menel... Quick, hide! Get behind me!
Huh?
Hurry up! Are they raiders? Will Menel's village be attacked? Will he get caught up in disaster? No. A divine revelation is up to the interpreter. Oh no. It can't be. How could I have been such an ignorant fool? Meneldor isn't the victim of this tragedy. He's the perpetrator.
Go. Secure the village. I'll deal with this one.
Menel, what are you doing?
I thought I told you not to follow me. Die.
Everyone wake up! Get out here!
We're under attack! Get your weapons!
Acceleratio!
Gnomes, oh gnomes, slip underfoot!
I have no strategy against someone who can use fairies. In that case... He doesn't even realize that if your muscles are built up enough, you can solve most any problem by force.
Damn it. Salamander, burn him alive! No way! My, you're quite strong, aren't you?
I need to subdue them all, before anyone gets hurt or killed. Uranium obligatio.
They attacked us out of nowhere!
I hate to let a warrior priest see us behaving like this. Thank you again. We appreciate all your help from earlier. Pleasure meeting you. I'm John.
Likewise, my name is William.
People from all over with different ideas about the law drift to this village naturally. It's always like this.
This village is in an area of Southmark known as Beast Woods. Apparently, it falls under the rule of the Fertile Kingdom, but the law and authority of the kingdom doesn't reach these dangerous remote regions. So the area is dotted with villages populated by criminals, fugitives with no relatives, adventurers who scavenge the ruins, and other outsiders.
Of course, I'm one of those people myself.
So, what's going to happen to them?
I'm not sure. Your guess is as good as mine. They're all from a neighboring village, which is about a day's travel from where we are right now.
Neighboring village?
Neither of our villages are all that well off, but I thought they at least had enough stored up for the winter. And we have always gotten along well enough. Also, that silver-haired half-elf is a well-known wandering hunter in these parts. He's helped us get rid of dangerous beasts lots of times, but this...
Settle down now. Everyone's worn out from all this chatter. Time to take a break and have some water.
This is our chief elder, Tom.
Good day, warrior priest. John has told me all about you. Please allow this old man to also offer his gratitude.
Oh no, all of this is because of the guidance of the Goddess of Light.
Oh, Well, in that case, I must express my gratitude to the goddess as well. Now, warrior priest. Is it safe for me to assume that if anything more were to happen here, that you would protect us?
Yes. I swear on the light that is Gracefield that I will protect everyone here.
All right, then we don't need to worry about our safety if those ruffians attack again. Now listen, everyone, I believe we should wake them all up and ask why they've done this. Do you all agree?
We should hang all of them.
That'll be hard if you care.
Prisoners like these guys ought to go quickly.
But it's dangerous to do that before we know anything. Maybe the warrior priest here can help us to decide.
It seems like he wants to question them before proceeding with a plan.
The demons. Our village was destroyed by them.
Many died. Half of our village is gone.
Our women, children, and wounded were left with no food or any shelter in wintertime.
If we're gonna die with just the shirts on our backs, then...
I'm the one who suggested the raid. I knew we'd lose against the demons. We would be better off looting a village and going somewhere else rather than dying. An old lady in that village named Marple helped me out a lot.
And this Marple, what became of her?
She died.
I see.
Just hang me. This was all my idea. It was me who deceived these men. Please let them go. I beg you.
No way we can do that.
Like hell, man.
Just hang them all.
Stop. We owe a debt to this hunter. And I do sympathize with the people of your village. However, we have no choice but to hang you.
Since they have nowhere to go, if they're set free, they'll just loot again. They have to be killed for the safety of the village. That's the smart choice. But my mother told me, love others unconditionally, and always do good things. And my father told me, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. And don't get so stressed that you freeze in place. I still carry their words with me, right here in my heart. Excuse me! I will overturn this hopeless situation before me. Can this be resolved with money? Compensation, monetary atonement? Are you familiar with that custom here?
Well, of course we are, but...
Who here would be able to pay for that?
These guys are flat broke.
I am able to pay the money.
Warrior priest, why would you offer this?
Because demons are my arch enemies. They're the ones who killed my parents. Besides that, I swore an oath to the Goddess of Light that I would banish evil and save the suffering. We should readily assist those who have suffered at the hands of demons. We can't allow a village occupied by demons to exist. I'll go and fight them. Actually, I'd like to hire this young man to accompany me. He's an excellent hunter and he knows this forest, right? I'm going to need his talents to help me locate and fight the demons. And I can pay handsomely.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I feel like we're the only ones benefiting.
It's a reward for all of your exemplary day-to-day conduct. Gracefield, the goddess of light who governs souls in the cycle of death and rebirth, is always looking upon your daily lives with her compassionate eyes.
Then let us untie them now.
All right.
I managed to turn that all around. At least I think. I had a feeling that somewhere, some god was giving me a tiny smile. The people of the village that was attacked took in all the villagers who weren't involved in the raid. Part of it was to use them as hostages, I'm sure, but safe is safe.
So are you going to tell me what you're really up to?
I don't have anything to hide. I meant what I said.
Because you're a warrior priest?
Well, I almost forgot. I know it's already after the fact, but you will let me hire you to take you back to the village and destroy the demons, right?
You're asking this to the guy who instigated a raid and a murder. Shouldn't I be punished?
I already cleared your debt by paying reparations. Besides, it was the only way you could help out. The people were starving, right?
It's never crossed your mind I might betray you?
If you do, it's the people of the neighboring village who will suffer.
You're too damn nice. One of these days you'll be picked apart and left for dead.
Well, I'll be very careful then.
Okay, sure, I can work for you. I do need some money, after all.
Great, thanks!
So, what are you gonna do for the time being? Huh, Mr. Bossman?
Our challenge is that demons have occupied the neighboring village, right? I guess we'll just charge in. We don't have much time.
Whoa, what, are you insane? There are a lot of them, and they've got demon beasts. You got a plan? What are our odds?
It'll be fine. I'm used to them.
Well, you are right that we have to hurry. The people who died might have turned undead by now.
If that's true, I need to return them to the cycle before they get lost and end up stuck here.
Come this way.
Can we get through here?
This is perfect. We'll camp here tonight. Dear Green Ones, grant us shelter, a bed of grass, roof of trees, and strength for any surprise guests.
Wow!
It's not such a big deal.
You're awfully quiet. Did I do something wrong?
I wasn't raised very well. I'm uncomfortable with people who were brought up like you. But don't worry, I'll do my job and repay my debt to you.
I wouldn't say that I was brought up that well.
We'll reach the village by morning. Remember, I'm only dropping you off. I won't be fighting any demons by your side.
I know. That's fine. Shouldn't we keep watch?
The fairies will do it. They'll wake us if anything happens.
Hey, why don't we stay up and chat for a bit?
I'm tired. If you want to stay up, do so on your own.
I wonder how long it's been since I began my travels. One thing's for certain. It's my first night spent with someone else since my departure. Ruins, huh?
Used to be. The stones and stuff are pretty useful for building new things. The village is just ahead. They're here.
Yeah.
I'll go and scout it out. You stay put.
A ritual?
Yeah, at the ruins of the village temple. Those damn demons.
How's the temple laid out and how are they organized?
About like this. There's no ceiling, and some of the walls have collapsed. They formed a ring in the center to perform their ritual. There are 2 commanders. They have faces like lizards. I forget the name.
Roscus?
Yeah, maybe. It's something like that.
And what else?
They have several soldiers patrolling outside the temple. I know there's at least 1 demon beast inside.
What's the demon beast like?
Well, it's got a human-like head, the body of a lion, and wings like a bat's.
It's a manticore.
You already know these guys?
I've studied them a fair bit, but still. I'm glad there's not more.
Excuse me?
Let's just go and head on and crush them. thought you said you weren't going to fight.
I jumped in because I could tell you were winning. I don't know many people who could tackle those guys alone and win.
The conditions were in my favor.
Regardless, your strength is abnormal. Do you do some special training or something?
Oh, I eat a lot of bread, I guess.
Humans usually don't get stronger just from that. Well, I think we took care of the bulk of their forces.
All that's left is to clean up any surviving demons.
I hope some of the villagers survived.
Oh, hang on a second.
Brother! Brother Menno, it's really you. The demons came. They attacked the village. It was so hot. But I stayed strong and didn't make any noise. Because I told myself to have faith and believe that you would return for me. And Brother Menno, you did come back. Thank you. Why won't you? What's wrong? What happened? Did I?
Hey!
Listen, you did well. You did a good job.
Who are you? I don't...
Don't worry, I'm a good friend of Brother Menel's. I'm sorry. He's a bit unsteady on his feet because he's very tired.
Oh, okay.
That's right, you're a good boy. Go on. Menel?
I got here late. Sorry about that.
That's all right. It's fine.
You must be tired. You should rest.
Yeah, you're right. I do feel kinda sleepy.
Sweet dreams, little one.
Goddess of Light, Gracefeel. Grant him some peace.
Hey,
What's wrong?
I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
I underestimated you. I thought you were just some rich boy who happened to earn a god's protection and got cocky, spouting mindless cliches. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. There was still a distinct look of pain on his face, but Menel also had the faintest of smiles. He didn't hesitate anymore after that. He held the hands of the undead and exchanged farewells with them. I think we checked all of the major locations. I don't sense any more demons.
One more.
Huh?
Hey! You in there, old Marple?
Huh? Whose voice is that? Oh, look, it's you, Menno.
This ghost is close to the highest rank. Her soul must be extremely tough. If she resists, my power might not be enough. If it comes to that, I'll have to use a magic weapon that works on spirits.
You really don't need to worry so much, young man.
Huh?
I'll have you know I haven't gone senile yet.
Really? Well, that's a relief to hear. It seems you stayed behind because of some lingering attachment, but this kid here is a genuinely virtuous high priest. Returning lost souls like you to the cycle of death and rebirth and treating wounded people are what he does best.
Oh?
Listen, we can take care of the village now, and I think it's high time for you to move on. Unless you still have something to say. I can deliver the message for you.
Menel, you've been bad again.
No, I promise I haven't. And where the hell did that come from anyway? Maybe you are senile.
I can read you like a book.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're lying, that's what. I can always tell when you're lying. You're a little hooligan, but at your core, you're honest and smart. All this killing and stealing isn't for you. My goodness, you know this more than anyone. You see now, don't you?
Shut up.
What did you say?
Shut up! What makes you think you know anything? Just what the hell was I supposed to do, Marple? You died, and everyone else in the village was starving. What else could I have done? You think I should have prayed to the gods or something? The gods. The gods have never helped me out, not even once. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it all. I've had enough. Just let me die with you. The life of a half-elf is too long for me.
Those with elven blood live for hundreds of years. Even after they lose the people and places they love, it still doesn't end. They can't leave.
Listen to me, Menel. Now, Meneldor. Despite all that, the gods have given you a second chance. It's your last chance. Stop living like some useless bum. You may hate the gods, but remember that the gods will never stop loving you, even if you don't notice it. They will always shine their light, never growing bored or tired of you. So now, you just need to realize that light is there. Okay, priest, I'm ready, but if you wouldn't mind...
Yes?
Can I entrust you to look after this poor fool? He's not really such a bad boy at heart. So please, treat him well, won't you?
I will.
And as for those darn demons and demon beasts that attacked the village, I'm certain that they weren't just strays. The stronghold where their boss dwells is deep in the forest, and he sends his demon minions all over the place from there. He commands the demon beasts to attack people. It seems like they're putting all their effort into one big evil plan.
If I may, your lingering attachment...
Well, I couldn't pass on without making sure someone knew this. Anyway, I appreciate the offer, but I won't be needing your help. You see, someone's already waiting for me.
Oh, she has someone.
So it's about time for me to be on my way. Menel, dear, do take care of yourself. So many things happen in this world that can never be taken back again. So stand up and put your best foot forward. There are things you need to do.
Damn it. You old woman. You're so selfish.
Oh, well, so are you. Oh, my goodness. What are we going to do with you? Well, I'll leave the rest in your hands.
Of course. You can count on me. The present state of this world is dark. At the very least, in this area known as Beast Woods, demons and demon beasts still run rampant, never fully exterminated. No nation's laws reach here. So even among humans, robbing and mugging are widespread. Certainly, as an outsider just passing through, I'm not obligated to do anything. I could just walk right by it. But...
As you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
A few days later, the villagers returned. Though they were shocked to see the state the village was in, they eventually gathered up their remaining farm tools and started digging holes to bury the dead. And we all laid them to rest together, So, what are you planning to do now?
Well, feast your eyes on this.
Just for tonight, we're throwing a bit of a party to mark our return to our village and honor our fallen.
And since you're the savior who got our village back for us, we would be honored if you could join us this evening.
I'd be glad to. Oh boy. Menno.
Hey.
That's a beautiful view.
Looks are deceiving. Those ruins are actually an undead nest. Countless adventurers have gone in, but none have ever come back.
Oh, I see. Okay then, I'll go there tomorrow.
Huh? Were you even listening to me?
Yeah, you said it's an undead nest, right? If it is, I need to go and return them all to the cycle.
I forgot who you were for a sec. Being around you throws me off my game. And here I thought I was a much more indifferent person than that.
A little late to say that after the way you were wailing earlier.
Well, why are you saying that to someone who's already depressed?
Hey, Menel, what was Marple like? Can you tell me about her?
She's strange, exactly like you saw her. I was born up north in Grassland, in the great forest of Erin. That's where all the elves live. My mother was a woman of insatiable curiosity. She took off somewhere outside the forest, came back pregnant with some stranger's child. Then she gave birth to me and immediately died. I grew up at a different pace than everyone around me. And the thing with my mother didn't help. They said I was a disgrace. And since I didn't fit in the first place, I ended up fleeing to the forest. Of course, the world outside was no paradise either. But luckily for me, I could use a bow and arrow as well as knives. And I could see fairies. When I ran into enemies that wanted to eat me, I had the skills to kill them instead. If I didn't, most likely I'd be prostituting myself out in some back alley.
You do have a pretty face.
What's that?
Nothing. Go on.
Anyway, I became an adventurer and slowly made my way to Southmark, where there were a lot of old ruins still. But a member of my party betrayed me in a fight over the loot we found amongst the ruins. He poisoned my food and I nearly died. I killed him with my own hands. But all of them except me died anyway. I didn't even know where I was wandering off to. It was near that village that I finally passed out. Marple was the one who found me and took me in. At the time, she wasn't that old yet, but she was still such a weird woman. She lent her bed to the antisocial kids she'd found lying on the ground. She let me eat her food, and even lectured me about trying to live a decent life. A lot of people ended up at that village after being found by her.
What was she exactly?
I have no idea, really. Of course, she's dead now, so we'll never know. That happens a lot on this continent. She did take me in and looked after me well. That's when I started pretending I was a hunter. There are a lot of nasty creatures and demon beasts in this area. I was relatively useful, and I had a place to belong. But I lost it all without any warning. I got all the survivors together so we could be the ones doing the stealing. But thanks to you, we failed miserably. It sucks having a longer life than anyone else in a place like that, so it's depressing. I just want to die sometimes. Well, I suppose I'll get back on my own 2 feet soon enough.
Huh?
What? Stop making faces at me.
Huh?
Just saying that there's a huge difference between your priest self and your normal self, huh?
What?
So Will, priest of the goddess of divine light. I'm grateful to you. You stopped me before I could do something irreversible, and you saved the people of the village. Hence, I'm asking to receive the light of the goddess through you. Do you accept what I ask?
I will act as the medium. You can form a bond with my goddess. I will pray for you. May the divine goddess of light, Gracefield, hereby love you, illuminate you, and always walk by your side in your travels.
To my guardian deity, I swear to live my life honorably. Please shine your light upon my path. Help me atone for my sins. There'll be tough times ahead, and I might want to die now and then. But I'm not gonna stay down. I'll put my best foot forward, like the old woman said.
Menel, you're really strong. It's amazing. I admire you.
Come on, stop being gross. Between the two of us, you're the strong one. Where exactly does your power come from?
I'm not strong. I just lucked out and happened to get amazing teachers in my life, that's all.
Well, I'm not going to meddle. Anyway, ready to head back?
Mm-hmm. Blood. Mary. So, I think maybe I just might have found the very first person I could call.
ひどいね。
家畜が全部やられてるし、替えの利かない道具もあれこれ壊されたら。
こりゃホワイトセールズあたりで買い込んでこねえと。
けど金はどうすんだ。
いや全部は無理かもな。
ホワイトセールズって何？おお、本当に何者だよお前。浮世離れしすぎだろ。ごめん。ホワイトセールズってのは歴史とかも教えてもらえると。はあ、まあいいか。ここが南辺境大陸、サウスマークって呼ばれてるのは？それが200年くらい前か。サウスマークはデーモンの群れに飲まれたんだと。100の英雄がデーモンの王を討ち取ったものの、人類はこの大陸を放棄し、海を越えて北のグラスランドに撤退したんだ。100の英雄、ブラッドたちのことだ。グラスランドの南西部をファータイル王国が統一してから、サウスマーク奪還を掲げて開拓が進んでる。で、ホワイトセールズってのは北からの入植の中心になってる港町ってわけだ。なるほど。訳ありのやつとか英雄志願とかも多く来る。あとは神の啓示を受けたやつとか。お前も信仰集め的な目的もあるんだろ。グレイスフィール神は元は南大陸に根強い信仰だったしな。ちょっと詳しく。確か大崩壊の時に信徒がチリチリになったんだよな。
ああ、そうそう。それでかろうじてグラスランドに逃げ込んだ奴らが名を繋いだらしいんでさ。
それでも信仰はだいぶ下火になってるって聞きますぜ。
デーモンや魔獣のばっこ、時に強盗になる村々、途切れかけの信仰。これを何とかするのが神様から与えられた使命とか。ま、昔話はこのくらいにして。まずは村のことだよね。そう、そのことなんだが、この村の連中には金がねえ。メネル、ちょっと遺跡探検しよう。欧州山分けで。は？道行きを照らすルーメ。まさかお前がああも遺跡あさりがうまいとはな。慣れてるから。ほんと何者なんだお前。ま、おかげで復興資金も集まったけどな。これで家畜も道具も買える。僕も活動資金が補えたし、早く町に行きたいな。町に着いたらまず飯だな。今の時期なら旬の海鮮類が。誰か助けて。ジャイアントエイプ。逃げてるのはハーフリングと、あれホーカか。しかしもかかしもねえわよ。あ、もうこっちよ。来い。誰？ちょ、危ない。ブラッドが言っていた。野生動物と出会った時、目をそらしたら負けだと。さあ、やる気なら来い。レスリングでもしようか。 よかった。戦わずに済んだ。大丈夫ですか？
ちょっとお兄さん、あなた何者なのよ、冒険者？興奮したジャイアントエイプとか普通視線で止まらねえわよ。すごいわすごいわ。私はロビーナグッドフェロー。自由気ままな旅の空、歌い踊りのトルバドールよ。ビーって呼んでちょうだい。で、そっちの冴えないのがホーカーもアントニオ、愛称はトニオ。勤めてた商会が破産して、今じゃ辺境田舎道のホーカーに身をやつしってわけ。
私が喋ることがなくなってしまった。今は拠点であるホワイトセールズへ帰るところでして。
ホワイトセールズ？
いや危ないところでした。本当にありがとうございます。
俺はメネルドール、この辺の狩人だ。町の方に買い出しに行くところだったんだ。で、そっちがウィリアムです。ウィリアム G マリーブラッド。灯火の神グレイスフィール様に仕える神官をしています。ウィルと呼んでください。
うわ、すごい貴族的な名前。しかもグレイスフィールってあれよね、南大陸の。うわー、まだ神官様いたんだ。しかも腕利きの神官戦士様よね。そうよねそうよね。
まあな、こいつぽやっとしてるがバカみたいに腕は立つぞ。何せ一緒に歩いててめったに獣が襲ってこねえ。
それって獣も実力差とか理解して避けるってこと？何それ、すごい。
あれ、普通もっと出会うの？
出会いますよ。だからビーストウッズなのです。
みんなの視線が痛い。つうか、あんたらは二人か？護衛は殺されたか？
いや、それがさっきそこでジャイアントエイプと出会った際にお恥ずかしながら逃げられまして。
見かけ倒しのやつに前金掘られた逃げられたか。もっと見る目を磨かなきゃいけねえぜ、商人さんよ。
面目ない。
おまけにあいつらが大騒ぎして逃げるから大変よ。ジャイアントエイプは見た目怖いだけで人は襲わないのに。
二人とも護衛を失ったのか。これからどうされるんですか？よかったら道連れになってやってもいいぜ。貸し一つってことで。お前は商談すんな。
貸し一つというと？
ホワイトセールズで牛とか馬を買い込みたいんだよ。
ああ、なるほど。そういうことでしたらもちろん構いません。つてのある商人を紹介させていただきます。
よろしく頼むわ。割り込んで悪いな。こいつ世間知らずなとこがあるもんでよ。
あ、やっぱりお貴族様出身とか？なんかそんな雰囲気よね。純粋培養っていうか。
いや、出自に関してはちょっと口にしても信じてもらえないっていうか。
つまり家の事情であれこれ話せない高貴な出身なのね。しかも知られざる神の神官。わはー、素敵素敵。詩人的に超構想が広がるわ。
そうだね。あれ、何を言っても誤解しか発生しそうにないぞ。あれ。よし、そうと決まったら出発だ。
行こう行こう。あ、この辺ちょうどいいわ。わはー、私が来たぜ。
すぐに B とトニオさんとは打ち解けた。トニオさんは物腰柔らかで距離の詰め方がうまいし、 B に至ってはそもそも人との距離感なんてないみたいで。
よーし、それじゃあ一曲披露しちゃおうかしらね。じゃあビルは愛の手とおひねり集めをよろしくね。
任せて B。
耳を澄ませや金の音に。
すごいな。村に着くたびみんなを巻き込んで大騒ぎ。ずっとあの調子だぞ。よく疲れねえな。
なるほど。それでしたら
うまい組み合わせで商売してるよな。ポーカーにもコソ泥まがいのとか押し売りするようなものも多いんだが。そうなんだ。商会出身っていうのも嘘じゃなさそうだ。
ウィルさん、一つお聞きしたいことが。
何ですか？
ウィルさんの宿湯術は病気や怪我の治療をすることはできるのですか？
できますけど。
なるほど。では一つ提案です。
灯火の神よ。これでもう大丈夫ですよ。
おいくらくらいお包みすれば？
まあ結構ですよ。お礼はどうかグレースフィール様に。もし気になるようでしたらトニオさんから何か買ってください。今の僕はまだ修行中の身なので。
はい、ありがとうございます。さあ
傷の治ったお祝いよ。
この髪飾りとかどうかな。
B が人を集めてウィルが治療して商売につなげるっていう形か。やるな、あのトニオってやつ。
灯火の神様の布教にもなるしね。
それにしてもすげえ力だな。
まあ祝祷術は神様の力による現実の書き換えなんだ。だから何事もなかったかのように直せてしまう。
ふん。
これは神様からの借り物の力だから、自分の力だなんて勘違いしないようにしないと。何？
修行中ね。
いや、本当に修行中なんだよ。
ウィル、セリオはもう終わった？
あ、
じゃあこっちこっち。
何？
みんなの会期祝いに宴会よ。
これから？
宴会に持ち込めば歌も歌えるし、また物も売れるってことか。やっぱ商売うまいな。
そんな調子であちこちの村を渡り歩いて稼ぎながら十数日北へ進み、ウィートロードへ出た。
今夜はあそこをねぐらにしよう。たくはしゃぎすぎなんだよ。日が暮れちまった。
ごめん。
今日の私はご機嫌じゃ。なんぞロハで演奏して差し上げようか。
ほう、太っ腹だな。
って何がいいかしらね。最近の武君子じゃ貫きのレイストフとか定番すぎるし。じゃあそう、かのハイキング殺しの三英傑、ワンダリングセージとウォーガー、それにマーテルの愛娘の武君子で行きましょうか。
ああ、いいですね。
手頃な演目だな。
そういや、最近演奏してなかったしね。ってどうしたのウィル？い
や、なんでもないよ。聞かせて、ぜひ聞かせて。
お、いいね、食いつきいいね。それじゃあ始めましょう。時は行く、いや過ぎゆくは我らかな。さても腕強きつわものも希望の賢者や聖女とて
3人の名前は残ってたんだ。
残れるはいささかの灰と名のみなる。なればこそ調べも高く奏でいで、イサオシを普及なれ、英傑の名よ世に響けと祈りつつ、今宵語るはワイバーン殺し三英傑のあまたのイサオシのその一つ。どうか皆様ご清聴のほどを。星を期待しその負けん。
ブラッドめ、自分のことは全然話さなかったから、こんな経歴だったんだ。
たたえを打ち捨てて、なおゆく人のまことの名、時を過ぎて
オーガスタスの名はみんな知らないんだ。
いつこの姫かとひととえば、笑いて答えぬ癒しの手。
確かにマリーのあの気品は高貴な出を連想するけど、乾燥の出だと言われても納得してしまうな。
今ははや杉西日々は核も陶器。ああ、帰るすべなきあまたの思いを。ただ吹き受ける風とともに声高く奏であげん。
物語は英雄として名を上げる前、3人で旅をしていた時のこと。ある辺境の村に立ち寄ると、その村はワイバーンに襲われ、生贄として一人の美しいハーフエルフが選ばれたという。その話を聞いたマリーは助けようと言い、ブラッドは金はどうすると反対し、ガスは黙っていたとか。歌の中だと性格とか微妙に違うのかも。それでも3人の声も言葉も表情もありありと浮かんでくる。
あなたは？
それっぽっちでワイバーンとやらせるつもりかよ。
おお、良い金じゃ。光り輝いておるわ。これだけのものをもらってはな。
仕事をせざるを得ませんね。
くそ、アマちゃんどもめ、そんな仕事だ。
足りないようなら俺が支払う。奴隷商にでも何でも売っ払え。
それでも足りるかよ。根性あるじゃねえか。なりは小さいが戦士だな。恥を忍んで助けを求める戦士には助太刀をするのが筋だ。やるか。
ええ。
イガートルノドスオプリガーディオ。
で、これからどうするんだ。
二人とももうあの村で暮らすことは。
なんとかする。
じゃ、これ持っとけ。ガスじいさんが印を刻んだ。半端なお守りよりかは役に立つぜ。戦士なら短剣の一本は持ってねえと格好がつかねえからな。
それとこれもどうぞ。体に気をつけてお互いを思いやって。辛いことも多いでしょうが忍耐を大切にしてくださいね。
払った報酬より多いじゃないか。
受け取れません。
誰がやると言った。これは投資じゃ。貸すだけじゃ。
貸す？
よいか。お主らは懸命に生きて財産を蓄え名を上げよ。その名がわしらに届いたならその時貸した分と利子を取り立てに行くでな。そのためにわしの誠の名を預けておこう。これが合言葉じゃ。よく覚えておれ。
そして少年と少女は世の誰も知らぬワンダリング聖司の誠の名を知った。少年と少女は手と手を取り合い町に向かい、3人の英雄は新たな冒険を求めて街道を歩いてゆく。歌はこれでおしまいなんだけど、この話には余談があってね。ファータイル王国のダガー博、正しくは家名をウィザーズダガーというの。そのお屋敷に今も老いたハーフエルフのおばあさんが待っているの。
それはい
つか賢者様の誠の名前を知る者が来るかもしれないって。自分は託されたものを返して、それから夫に託された分も一緒に、あの時はありがとうございましたってお礼を言うんだって。これはそういう話。今も響き続ける偉大な英雄たちの物語。あれ？ウィル泣いてる？
泣いてないよ。
またまた。さてはこの B 様の語りに感動しちまったな。
違うよ。
照れるな照れるな。
この世界にはまだあなたたちを覚えている人たちがたくさんいます。たくさんいました。僕はそのことが嬉しいのです。ファータイル王国か。海を渡ればブラッドたちのことを語り合える人がいるんだ。
いや、お疲れ様です。ご精が出ますね。
トニオさん。
ウィルさん、あなたはお強いですね。
そうでしょうか。
あなたの動きがとても洗練されたものであることはさすがにわかります。いや、まあインチキ冒険者に前金を取られた私が言うのもなんですが、そのドワーフ作りの名品とおぼしき槍も手に馴染んでいる。名品と釣り合う人間はやはり名品です。ですが、わからないことがあります。
わからないことですか？
あなたは何を望んでいるのでしょ
う？何を？なぜそんなことを？
私が商人だからです。品を動かし、しかるべき対価と引き換えに人の望みを叶え、ご満足いただくのが衝動というもの。あなたは不思議な方です。私は今まであなたのような方を見たことがない。腕は強く度胸もある。作法と学識が感じられ、金銭的な余裕もある。貴族とも少し違う。まるで物語で聞く聖騎士様のようです。 ですので直接訪ねてみることといたしました。あなたという個人は何を望むのですか？それともやはりあなたは徹底して神の代理人なのでしょうか？
僕は今まで小さく幸せに暮らしていたのですが、それを独り立ちの直前に失いました。代わりに灯火の神様の加護を得て、僕はまだこの世界を何も知りません。だからまずは世界を知りたい。知ること関わることの中から僕の望みは生まれるのだと思います。あと友達が、仲間が欲しいかな。
メネルさんはご友人なのでは？
いや、それが割と仲いいとは思うんですが、彼は友達だって認めてくれないんですよね。他の人には神官さんって上に置かれちゃう感じですし。友達欲しいな。
なるほど。では私は3番手くらいに立候補しておきましょうか。抜け駆けなどしてはメネルさんとロビーナがきっと怒るでしょう。それは怖い。さあ、水を汲んで朝食の支度と参りましょうか。
はい。
さあどうぞ。
本当にトニオさんって料理上手ですよね。
そうなのよ。実は私それが目的で堂々してるってわけ。
トニオさんのおかげで食事はかなり充実したよね。
お前料理全然できないもんな。
それを、そういうメネルの料理も大雑把じゃない。
食えればいいんだよ。
お昼にはウィルさんからパンをいただけますし。
すごいわよね。お祈りしたらパンをもらえるなんて。
できるだけ足は止めたくないですから、歩きながら食べられるのはありがたいです。
じゃあ食ったらさっさと準備して出発しようぜ。
いつ帰るのとあなたは問うが、いつ帰るやら分かりはしない。
そういや、今のホワイトセールズってどうなってんだ？しばらくビーストウッズに引っ込んでたから港は久方。 久々に来たな。ウィル？
すごい。
道行きを照らすルーメ。
検問も通行税もないんですね。
そうですね。町を治めるエセル殿下の方針なんです。この町には船で大量の物資が来るんです。それが陸路や水路でサウスマーク全土に広がっていく。
それじゃあ町に流通してるものってすごい量じゃん。
ええ、これを門で押しとどめると、それこそ密輸や密航の温床になります。
なるほど。
なので船の桟橋使用税とか店を構える商会からの税などで運営費を集めて、人と物の動きはなるべく妨げないという方針なのです。
なんだか経済を優先してるっていうか、開放感があって先進的な街だな。
もうそんな話ばっかりしてないで、見るは初めてなんだから楽しみましょう。こっちよこっち。見る、ここが街で一番大きい市場よ。
すごい人だ。
どういう驚きだよ。
あれほら見て、今流行のアクセサリーよ。
流行？
そうよそうよ。
流行が存在するってことは、ファッションに気を使ったりするだけの余裕がある。なんていうか衝撃の連続だよ。あれは？
ありゃ街灯だろ。
街灯？俺知らないの？いるったらおっくれてる。賢者の学院の見習いとかがね、夕方になると光の言葉が刻まれた柱に光を灯して回るのよ。街の人には夜も明るくて便利でしょ。
見習い魔法使いの訓練であり、ちょっとした小銭稼ぎの当ての一つですね。あと他にはあれも見習い魔法使いの大きな収入源ですね。
あれは？
ふん、ミルでもあれは知ってるんじゃないかな。公衆浴場バルネアよ。
バルネ
ア？
どうした？
つまり銭湯？お風呂？水も透き通るほど綺麗なんですね。
ええ、これが清めの言葉の効果ですね。熱浴に使う膨大な燃料の代わりに熱の言葉を使っています。
なるほど。いわゆるお風呂じゃなくてサウナと冷水プールがある感じだけど、素晴らしい。風が気持ちいいね。旅の間も清めの言葉で衛生面は保ってたけど、やっぱりちゃんとしたお風呂はいいな。いや
ー、久しぶりに入るといいわね。
まったくです。
あとはゴミゴミしてなければいいんだが。
これからどうする？
次はね。いやー、お風呂上がりはお腹が減るわ。二人はよっぽどお腹が空いてたのね。
なかなか美味しいですね。
そうね。私はもっと汁気が残っててもいいかな。
魚の出汁がよく出ている上に塩加減が素晴らしい。こんなの神殿を出てから初めて食べる。なんというか文明の味だ。どれも美味しくて、僕たち会話そっちのけで食べちゃったよ。これも美味しい。
これもう一杯もらえるか？
僕もください。
はい、ただいま。
食事が終わったら神殿に向かいましょう。ミルさんは新官ですから挨拶が必要でしょう。
はい、そうですね。
はあ、金かかってんな。
もうメネルってば。
終わったらすぐに戻ってくるから、ちょっと待っててください。町の神殿ってこんなに大きいんだ。どれも美術品みたいに綺麗で、まるで観光地みたいだ。すみません。
はい、どうなさいました？
どなたか高位の神官様はいらっしゃいますか？神の加護を受け神官となりましたので、ご挨拶をと思い。
はあ、失礼ですが、どちらのご祭神でしょうか？
灯火の神グレイスフィール様です。
はあ、灯火の、困りましたね。
何か？
あまり見ないご祭神なので、規則上最新寒波の祈りを用いたいのですが。
ええ、構いません。そりゃそうだよな。マイナーな神の神官が訪ねてきたら疑うのは必然だ。 悪神の神官の偽装かもしれないし。
それが他者の信仰を見極められるほど加護を受けられた方々が全て出払っておりまして。
出払っている？
近頃は各地で魔獣被害が増加傾向にありまして、副神殿長以下かなり忙しく過ごしております。
回廊の真ん中で何をやっておる？
バグリ神殿長！
何をやっておると聞いておる。
お初にお目にかかります。ウィリアム G マリー・ブラッドと申します。灯火の神グレイスフィール様の加護を得まして、ホワイトセイルズの神殿にご挨拶に上がりました。
バート・バグリーだ。神殿を預かっておる。グレイスフィール、灯火の神、失われかけの神か。その名を語って何ぞ企むうろんな輩と考えられんこともないが。
ご不審の段ごもっともです。何か祝祷にて証を立てましょうか。
ノービスは何かというとすぐに加護に頼りよる。よいか、神からいただいた加護はあだおろそかに振り回すものでも、まして誇示するものでもない。
一理ある。ガスも魔法で同じことを言っていた。祝祷はリスクが低いから気楽に使ってたけど。まさにおっしゃる通りです。好みの未熟さを悟らせてくださり誠に。
灯火の神の教えを何と心得る？
光とは闇あること、言葉とは沈黙あること、そして生きることは死あることと。
おい、名簿に記帳させ神殿を案内せよ。
は？しかし最新寒波の祈りも虚偽寒波の祈りもまだ。
バカモン！何を聞いておった、愚か者が！わしはこれから職工ギルドの宴に顔を出さねばならん。あとは適当に過ごせ。問題は起こすな。いくらか金は納めておけ。
それではこちらにどうぞ。
はい。
それにしても大変でしたね。バグリ神殿長に会ってしまうなんて。しかし見事な振る舞いでした。いや、神殿長は宴と凶楽にうつつを抜かし、怒りっぽくて不平ばかり。なんだかんだと言って祝祷も使わない。それに引き換え副神殿長は高潔で素晴らしい。すみません、今のは内密に。
さ、ここの神殿長さんって。
あんまりいい評判は聞かないかな。俗っぽいとか。
都市内の商工業ギルドにも隠然たる影響力を確保してる様子ですね。
そういう評判なんだ。
にしても贅沢よね。神殿の客も貸してくれるなんて。しかも2部屋。
それではこれからどうしますか？観光かギルド紹介に行ってみますか？
そしたらおすすめのところを
ちょっと待って、なんか外が。
実証じゃないわ。ランだって火事か何か？
非常事態の知らせですね。
ワイバーンだ！
急げ！覚悟を決めろ！誰か来てくれ！下敷きになった人が！押さないでください！
子供を見ませんでしたか？神よ！
ビル！ちょっと待って、ビル！
なんでワイバーンが。恋の神職が出払っているって。文明が、都市が、あの3人が守ったものが、人が人らしく生きる場所が。ウェルバ、ワランタ、トリタルス。外した。でもこれは僕が使える中で最長の射程の言葉なら当たるまで何度でも撃つ。
アホ！何やってんだ！何怒り任せにそんな恋魔法を連射しようとしてんだよ！自爆して死ぬぞ！でもじゃねえ！相手はワイバーンだ。効率よくやれって言ってんだよ。そ と出来のいい頭で考えろ。アホ、突っ走ってんじゃね
え。とにかく小さい魔法をうまく精度よく使うことを覚えるんじゃ。
分かった。
よし。
考えろ。手持ちの札であのワイバーンを何とかするには。メネル、協力してほしい。君と妖精の力が必要だ。B、トニオさん、周りの人と協力して神殿の前提から人を避難させてください。そこにワイバーンを落とします。
殿下、地下室へ避難を。お早く。
なんとしたことだ。これで何十人何百人が死ぬ。
さて、シルフシルフ、風の乙女よ。汝が歩みは風の歩み、汝が歌は風の歌。合唱せよ、臨床せよ、喝采せよ。汝らの和声をもちて資源の言葉は十方に至らん。
ウェルガ、ウォラント、コンキリアット、セクイテ、トニトルス、ハラーネーム。
あれは魔法が。妖精使いもいるのか。なんたる幸運。いけるいけるぞ、急げ。
大したダメージじゃないだろう。それでいい。奴が僕たちを敵だと認識すれば、この手の怪物は押しなべて攻撃的だ。普通なら逃げるような状況でも攻撃行動を選択する。
来るぞ。
あとは今の僕の腕前がかつての3人にどこまで及んでいるかだ。神様、今誓いのために戦います。邪悪を打ち払い、嘆く者を救うために。祈れ祈れ、今後のごとく増えなれと。とこしないにとこしないに、悪しき者は拒絶しろ。グレンシールの灯火にかけて。
なんなんだよあれ。
シルフ、麗しき風の乙女、旋風の舞姫よ。汝らと舞を競いたる愚かなる踊り手に苦き地の味を知らすなよ。
リガートル、ナノス、オプリガーニョ。
拘束した。いや、ちぎろうとしている。なんてやった。
アクケレラティオ。
嘘でしょ。
仕留め損ねた。
逃げて、ブレスが来れば。
後ろにはまだ人が。どうすればいい。
やっちま
え。アクケレラティ
オ。わからないなら筋肉だ、暴力だ。やっちまえ。首投げ。
逃がさない。その牙で、その爪で誰も傷つけさせない。
見事だ、素晴らしい。あなたのような英雄をこの場に使わせてくださったことを神々に感謝します。
ワイバーン殺しの新しい英雄の誕生よ。称賛の拍手
ありがとう。我々は出遅れたな。しかし何人もの魔法使いとワイバーンを仕留めるほどの戦士が滞在していたとは、まこと神の廃材よ。
しかし本当なんでもありだな。
驚いた？
お前の非常識には慣れた。
僕としては未熟を痛感したよ。初手では圧倒できたけど、これは単なる奇襲の利だ。それにあの黒い正気は何だったのか。
おい、大物仕留めたんだぞ。反省もいいけど少しは喜べよ。でねえと俺も喜びづらいだろうが。
言われてみれば反省点も多いけど、あの3人とお揃いのワイバーン殺しだ。これは嬉しい。メネル、ありがとう。メネルのおかげだ。
あ、やったな。あとどう考えてもお前が大半だよ、バカ。
ワイバーン殺し殿！
僕です。何ですか？
どうか至急いらしてください。王帝殿下がワイバーン殺し殿とお会いしたいと。
ようこそ我が館へ、英雄殿。
この人がファータイル王国の王帝にしてホワイトセールズの領主、サウスマークの統治者。拝謁の栄によくし身に余る光栄と存じます。殿下、お召しをいただきまして参上いたしました。ウィリアム・G・マリー・ブラッドと申します。
ほう、古き作法をよくご存知だ。察するに尊き生まれかな。
いえ、出自に関する詮索はご容赦いただければ。
事情持ちか。ならば仕方ない。どうぞかけたまえ。
はい。
ウィリアム殿、貴殿たちはおそらく4人か5人だろ
う。はい、4人です。
となると、魔法使い、神官、妖精使い、戦士か。
神官、狩人、商人、詩人で旅をしていたのですが。
ワイバーンに雷撃を放った者、鉱壁を出した者、気流を操った者、首をへし折った者、4人だろ
う。そういうことでしたら、私ども2人で間違いありません。
どういうことだ？
そちらの我が友メネルドールが妖精に呼びかけ、言葉を拡散させ、気流を操りワイバーンを地に落としたものです。
つまり彼が妖精使いということだな。残りは？
私めが。
すまないが何をやったか述べてもらえるだろうか。
力任せに脛骨をへし折りました。
ワイバーンを殺して誇りもせんか。無双の勇士というのはいるものだな。
ワイバーン被害の対応などはよろしいのですか？
無論、先ほどもこの後も色々とある。だがそれ以上にやらねばならぬこともある。そう、例えば英雄殿に礼を述べるとかだな。
いえ、私は。
謙遜はよしたまえ。私は我が領民に恩知らずとそしられたくない。ホワイトセールズを代表してこのエセルバルドご両人に感謝を表明したい。よくぞ突然のワイバーンの襲撃をこれだけの被害に押しとどめてくれた。
もったいないお言葉、恐縮です。
ぜひとも報奨を受け取ってもらいたいのだが、望みはあるかね？
私は本日南方のビーストウッズを経由してこちらに参りました。かの地域の村々は現在凶暴な魔獣を率いたデーモンに脅かされている状況でした。確認なのですが、殿下のお力で兵を動かしデーモンたちを駆り出すことは可能でございましょうか？
不可能ではない。しかし困難だ。あのワイバーンを見ただろう。現在サウスマークの統治圏内であのような魔獣被害が頻発している。
まさか。
そうだ、あの毒の正気だ。触れた者は毒に侵され凶暴化する。ウィリアム殿は大丈夫かね？
毒には強い体質ですので。
それは何よりだ。戦王の政策により開拓地域は広がりすぎた。我々は統治下の村々でさえ十分に庇護できない状況だ。分かってもらえるだろうか？
では私が私費で冒険者や傭兵を組織しデーモンを駆り出すお許しをいただけませんか？
ウィリアム殿、それがどういう意味を持っているのか分かっているのかね？
どれほどのことをお願い申し上げているのかは分かっているつもりです。
それでも要求するのだな。
もしそうせねば我々はどれほどの悲劇をあえて見過ごすことになるのでしょう。
だが全てを救うことは神々でも成し遂げられぬ汝。まったく、これを願い出てきた貴殿が単なる無名の男であればな。
まったくです。とはいえワイバーンを殺さねばお目通りも叶わなかったかもしれません。
それもその通りだが、貴殿を殺すことすら考慮せねばならん。貴殿を殺すことすら考慮せねばならん。
恐ろしいですね。どういう死に方をしたことになるのですか？
ワイバーンとの戦いで毒を受けていたのか、急に血を吐き治癒が間に合わずとしよう。
殿下の言うこともわかる。身分の証明もできない英雄が戦力を集めて領主権の及んでいない地域で活動したいと言い出す。危ないと思うに決まっている。そこの二人は裁けるが飛び道具の危険もあるし、殿下も相当の腕だ。いや、考えるだけ無意味か。とにかくこの状況を何とかしないと。まっすぐに心からの言葉で訴えかけるんだ。殿下。
なんだね。
もし世の塩気がなくなれば、その塩は何によって塩味がつけられるでしょうか？もし世の灯火の持ち手が皆昼の光のもとにあろうとすれば、その灯火は何を照らすというのでしょう。私は灯火の神グレイスフィールによりその明かりの一端を預けられました。灯火の運び手は誰よりも率先して闇の中に進まねばならないのだと存じます。暗闇に嘆く人に光を差し掛け、続く人へと道を示さねばなりません。ですからどうかお願いします。私の活動に何らかの形でお許しをいただけませんでしょうか？
ウィリアム殿、それは絶望への道だぞ。まず叶わぬ、そして叶ったところで損ばかりだ。
私はその絶望とやらに用があるのです。
ほう、どのような？
気に入らない面をしているので力いっぱい蹴飛ばしてやろうかと思いまして。
蹴飛ばしてやるか。これはいいな。そういえば貴殿は好意神官であったな。しかも良い友人も持っている。なんだ、気づいておらなんだのか？そこのハーフエルフ殿、貴殿を殺すと言った私に殺気を込めた人睨みをくれよった。
知らねえよ。俺も巻き添えを食らうかと思って覚悟を決めただけで。くそ、嬉しそうにすんな。
神殿長、おやめを。ただいま殿下は歓談中で。わしの邪魔をするで。このアホどもが。エセルバルド殿下、横髪破りはやめていただきましょうか。
おう、それはいかなることだろうか、バグリー神殿長。
とぼけないでいただきたい。この若造は我が神殿の名簿に記入した一人。仮にとはいえ神殿に席を置くものですぞ。それを一言も通さずに差し招くとは、神殿の権威を無視なさるおつもりか。
おお、それは知らなかった。そうなのかね？
はい。
知らなかったで済む話じゃありませぬ。私が不在であったからといって確認の手順を踏まぬとは。
とはいえ君のところの者は快く彼を送り出したようだが。
教育不足ですな。後ほどこってりと絞ってやりますわい。ともかく彼は。
それがな、バグリー神殿長、彼はそんな玉ではないぞ。
お？
紙幣を編成させるなどと言ってきた。ビーストウッズの貧民たちを救いたいのだと。
お前！
ここで殺してしまうという考えが頭をよぎらなかったと言えば嘘になる。が、あまりにまっすぐでな、なんだか私は面白くなってきたよ。そこでだ。私は彼を一代限りの騎士に任じてやろうと思うのだが、神殿の方でそれを祝福してくれんか。ほれ、パラディンというやつだ。私と神殿、責任と利益を折半。 というあたりでどうだろう。
はあ。
一応私と神殿の統制下ということになるし、いざとなれば破門という札があるだろう。
そういう問題ではありませぬ。
身元については神殿が保証し、あとはワイバーン殺しの英雄となればまあ問題あるまい。
話が急すぎます。持ち帰って検討させていただく。それでよろしいか。
が実現すると実に嬉しいな、バグリー。私は彼が気に入ってしまったよ。
私をお引き立てになった際もですが、お戯れは大概に。おい直樹の小僧、帰るぞ。
はい。
まったく面倒かけよって紙幣を編成させるだ。
なんだあのおっさん。
いや、メネル、あの人は。
特にお前、このノービス、よくもまあ勝手しよってからに。
勝手にも何も。俺らはあんたの部下でも何でもねえだろうが。
なんだと貴様、わしは神殿長だぞ。
だからなんだよ、やんのか。
なんだその口の利き方は。
すみません、最近父は懸案が多くだいぶ苛立っていて。
いえ、こちらこそ連れが申し訳ありません。ところでバグリー神殿長の娘さんなのですか？
ええ、血はつながっていませんけど、以前父は首都で大きな孤児院を併設した神殿の運営を任されておりまして。
ああ、なるほど。
エセルバルド殿下のお声掛けのもと、父がこちらに赴任する際、私ほか十数名はこの大陸へ。
そうだったのですね。推しの強い振る舞いができる人物で、各地にコネクションがあって忠誠度の高い部下もいる。バグリー神殿長。ありがとうございました。神殿長が割って入ってくれたおかげで助かりました。
礼を言われる覚えはない。わしは王帝殿下の身勝手より神殿の権威を守ったまで、貴様はそのついでだ。だいたいあの方は今日が乗るととんでもないことをなさる。本当にいかん。だがまあそれはそれとして、世俗の権力は尊重せねばならん。王帝殿下のご提案を検討するゆえ、夕の祈りの後に礼拝堂に残るのだ。
はい、かしこまりました。あ、でも
なんだ
夕の祈りって。
このバカ
モンが。バンカやバンドーカならわかると
？200年前に改定された聖務だぞ。長寿種族の修行僧にでも指示しておったのか？
はい、そんなところです。
まるっきり無知というわけではなかったか。アンナ、典礼の改定部分をまとめた書籍と、あと誰か適切な教師を見繕っておくのだ。
はい。
こいつはノービスで、しかも200年前からやってきたエンシェンズだ。手間のかかる。
お疲れ様です。
少し待っておれ。
はい。祈る姿が恐ろしく胴に入っている。これ以上の人を僕はマリーしか見たことがない。
さて。
なん
じゃ。
間違いなく神殿長は好意の加護を得てらっしゃいますよね。僕と等しいか、あるいは上回っている。神殿の方々から祝祷を使わないと伺いました。祈りも見せていらっしゃらないか、人前では手を抜いておられる。なぜですか？
ノービスなアホめ。貴様は祝祷を何と心得る？
神より与えられた加護と。
では神はなぜ貴様に加護を与えた？貴様を特別扱いするためか？違うであろう。貴様を通じて、わかるか？神は貴様を通じて成し遂げられたいことがあるのだ。そして我々は神々の尊意にかなうよう祝祷の使い道を常に考えねばならん。便利な道具扱いは
神の意向を源氏忘れ増しはせん。ボンクラどもは多くがそれを分かっておらん。だからいつしか加護を失うのだ。わしは神殿長だ。開かれたばかりの荒っぽい土地柄ゆえ、金策や権利のため恫喝もすれば怒鳴り合いもする。根回しのために接待も賄賂のやり取りもする。こんな状況で行為の祝祷をこれ見よがしに振るってみよ。あのような男になぜ加護をと囚人は考える。さて若造、これは我が守護神ボールトの意向を専用する役に立つことか。
いいえ。
そうだ、祝祷も祈りもうちに蓄えるが正しい振る舞いとなる。加護を用いて神々の意向を専用するのは副神殿長に任せておるしな。あやつは優秀だ。綺麗で適度に人心を掌握するのもうまい。面倒で神経を使う看板役を任せられる。
やはりバグリー神殿長は相当に有能だ。失礼ながら見た目はマイスっぽくて不平やだけどすごい人だ。
貴様はどうだ。祝祷の何たるかも未だに心得きっておらぬ若造がパラディ。王帝殿下は冗談がお好きでいらっしゃる。おい、やめておけ。未熟者がろくなことにはならん。わしから断りを入れてやってもいい。王帝殿下もわしに頑として拒絶されれば諦めよう。どうだ。
それでも私を通じて我が神は何かをなそうとなさっています。
翻さぬか。
翻しません。
愚か者め。
だと思います。
流天の神に何を誓った。
生涯を捧げ邪悪を打ち嘆く人を救うと。
喜べ。わしが見てきたボンクラどもの中でも最高のボンクラだ。貴様は人を何人かつけてやる。あとは貴様で何とかせえ。
ありがとうございます。この人を尊敬しよう。他の誰が何と言おうと。
仕事として冒険をしてるやつじゃなくて、名誉と栄光、冒険を求めてるやつを集めるべきだな。
うん、戦いと冒険に命を燃やす本格的な荒くれ者だよね。そう、ブラッドみたいな。魔獣の角に魔獣の皮。
あれがあいつらの戦利品で手っ取り早い力の賢治なんだよ。ほら行くぞ。
銀髪のエルフ混ざりを連れた栗毛の若造、間違いねえ。あれを恐ろしく鍛え込んでる。
おお、噂のワイバーン殺し殿がこんなバスへの酒場に何の用だい。
依頼があります。
ビーストウッズの探索？報酬わずか。エルノは名誉と称賛で生還の保証なし？俺たちも商売でやってんだ。こんな話には乗れねえよな。
そうそう、気前が悪いぞ。
黙ってろ、ハッタリアども。剣士を見たら指先を見ろ。武器を抜く手を妨げる要素を己のうちに許すか許さないか、そんなもんは手を見りゃわかるんだ。俺が見たところマッドマンが欲しいんだな。腕は悪いがお行儀のいい、一応なりとも仕事の礼儀と我慢を心得たハッタリア連中ではなく、恐れ知らずで礼儀知らずのクソども。くだらぬこだわりに命をかける最低の冒険者が欲しいんだな。
そのためにこちらに伺いました。
おい、聞いたか。その通りだとよ。
ち、イカれたクソどもめ。たまにはお前らもおごれよな。
そうだそうだ。ビーストウッズの探索で何を狙う。
ババア、遺跡かやないか。小物は論外だぞ。
デーモンの親玉を。ビーストウッズ西部に調量するデーモンの統率者、魔獣を従えているとおぼしきそれを狙います。
大物だな。
ええ、
位置が曖昧すぎる。探るだけでも一苦労だな。探索中に奇襲されたら即死者の相手だ。
そうなるでしょうね。
つまりは楽しい楽しい馬鹿げた冒険だということだ。参加させてくれ。飯と寝床があればいい。小銭がもらえればなおいい。
俺もだ。
もちろん用意します。ウィリアム G マリーブラッドです。
レイストフだ。
いずこより来たりしや、失われし流天の神、灯火の神の使徒となりと。灯火の使徒、
もうすぐ式典の本番か。ワイバーン被害で家や職を失った人のために刑事で仕事を作りたいとは聞いたけど、
白鵬の都に現れし新しき英雄の名を知れ。こんなとこかしらね。
B、僕の前で僕の武君子作るのやめてくれない？
何よ、いいでしょ。
実際そんだけの功績上げてんだから仕方ねえだろ。
期待しててね、すんごいの作るから。
これだけの量の牛や馬となるとやはり結構な値段になる。
ああ、それなんですが、病気や怪我をしているのをうまく交渉して安価で買い取っていただけませんか？それ全部僕が直しますから。
ああ、確かに。
あとこのままビーストウッズとホワイトセールズをつなぐ商売をトニオさんにお願いできれば助かるのですが。僕はいくらぐらい出資すればいいですかね？
ウィルさん、少し真面目に商談をしてみましょうか。さてさて、
お手柔らかに。
いいんじゃねえか。そういう金銭感覚もちゃんと身につけとけ。これからレイストフたちとも交渉することになるんだ。
レイストフ？貫きのレイストフがいるの？
いるけど。
ちょうどいいわ。だったら取材させて。
己の手柄を吹聴する癖はおごりにつながる。
おごりは剣を鈍らせる。
そういうこと。
またそれ！だからあなたはダメなのよね。ネタにしづらいったらない。
二人は知り合いだったんですね。
幾度か顔を合わせたことはある。
何度取材してもこれなのよ。今度こそはって思ったのに、この堅物むっつり男ったら。
何度聞かれても変わらん。
あんたの武勇伝いい加減なものばっかりじゃない。せっかくもうちょっと真に迫ったものを作ってあげようと思ったのに、ひどい扱いよね。まったく冒険者にとっちゃ世評ってやつも大事でしょ。食っていくにしたって成り上がるにしたって、
腕があれば自然とついてくるものだ。
腕があっても悪評に道を断たれたやつがいることを知らねえわけじゃないでしょ。戦士なんて何で身を滅ぼすか分かったもんじゃねえんだから。見るもそう思わない？
レイストフさんの武勇伝いい加減なものが多いの？
それよそれ。この男ったらさ、大物の討伐依頼を受けてフラッと出てっては一撃で急所を貫いて帰ってくるのよね。あんまり人と共闘しねえし、早技すぎて何が起こってんのか大抵のやつが把握できないし、活動範囲広いしで
どんどん脚色されちゃう。
そう、取材しても結局みんないい加減に埋めるしかねえのよ。私多少は脚色してももうちょっと実話主体で行きたいんだけど。
不要だ。
これよこれ。もう少しネタがあればな。そうだ、貫きたいパラディなんてどうかし
ら。そんなの急に言われてもレイストフさんも迷惑だよね
え。つわものからの挑戦とあらば致し方ないな。
レイストフさん、
ほらこびってることだし。
じゃあビーストウッズの件が落ち着いたら。
やったー、約束よ。いいわいいわ。100年1000年時果てるまで歌い継がれる歌にするわ。
ものすごい勢いでいろいろなことが進んだ。エセル殿下と神殿からの正式な許可を得た僕は荒くれの冒険者たちと共にビーストウッズにはびこる危険なデーモンや魔獣を退治する活動を始めた。比較的安全になった地域には貧しい村々に必要な人材や物資を運んだ。村が見えましたよ。物資が届けば村の生産効率も上がる。最初は赤字でもやがては収益が出るはずだ。 その辺はトニオさんが実にうまくやってくれた。あちこちで寄付や出資を募って活動の資金を集めてくれたのもトニオさんだ。
このまま紹介の主というのもありですね。
大いにやってください。
その際はぜひごひいきに。
名目上は単に一人の神官が行う慈善事業だから角が立たない。まあその分殿下や神殿に忠義を尽くす必要もあるのだろうけれど。
道行きを照らすルーメ。
ウィルさん、お戻りになったんですね。
アンナさんたちもお疲れ様です。バグリー神殿長はアンナさんをはじめ数名の神官を僕につけてくれた。いずれも祝祷術が使えて祝祭や葬儀などの典礼に通じた経験豊富な人たちだ。
ちょうどレイストフさんたちのパーティーも戻られるようですよ。
デーモンや魔獣の出現報告があればレイストフさんはじめ冒険者の人たちにパーティー単位で追ってもらった。すごい、どれも急所一撃だ。貫きの2つ名の通りだ。ワイバーンにもできますか？
剣の間合いにいるならば。
村同士で揉め事があれば仲裁しできるだけ穏当に落着させた。ここまでする予定はなかったんだけど。
一回やっちまったからにはな。しょうがね
え。その評判が広まって他の村でも手に負えない争い事について仲裁を要求されやることが増えた。そして他の村で友好的に接触する際や何か広めたい話があるとき B はとても役に立ってくれた。そして何度も何度もビーストウッズのあちこちを往復した。
お
なんだか雰囲気変わったね。
この辺は比較的安全になって商人たちの行き来も増えたからな。
暗い空気が立ち込めていた村に活気と笑顔が溢れてきた。ガス、ようやく分かったよ。
この世は金じゃ。金の力があれば魔法なんぞ使わんでも解決できる。しかるべき道具を買い人を雇う。金を稼いで転がす能力は魔法と同じぐらい大切なんじゃぞ。
ガスの教えはいつも正しいや。人を笑顔にして希望を与えるなんて魔法以上に魔法みたいだ。そしてそろそろ夏の気配も感じられようかという頃。
おい、
どうしました？
西を探りに行ったピップのパーティーが帰ってこない。
期間は？
予定では最初10日間の探索だったが、もう2日超過だ。
ピップさんたちは？
奴らは優秀だ。
わかりました。捜索に行きましょう。僕とメネル、レイストフさんは確定で、あと森の探索に長けた人のいるパーティーを2つ組み込む形でお願いできますか？
すぐにメンツを集める。
単なる遭難ではなくデーモンの拠点に引っかかった可能性があります。その場合は
戦闘になる。
どう思う？
正直ピップさんたちほどの腕利きが単なる遭難とは考えにくい。
となるとやっぱデーモンか。
可能性は高いと思う。
倒せば少しは心も落ち着くな。
無事ならいいけど。
な
あ、
なんつうか礼言っとく。
何を？
いろいろだよ。お前がいなかったら俺は落ちるとこまで落ちてた。今こんな風に真っ当な目的のために生きられてんのは お前のおかげだ。だから、ありがとな。
うんうん。こっちこそありがとう。世間知らずな僕を助けてくれて。でも、
なんだよ。
こっち見ていようよ。
うるせえ。おい。
でかいな。
何の魔獣だ？
わからん。マンティコアよりもさらにでかい。
谷に住まう野良か、それとも。
大物とやり合えて死んだんだ。ピップもハービーもブレナンもさぞ満足して、ついでに悔しがってることだろうよ。
仕留め損ねたってな。
冒険者らしい、いい死に方だ。
ほら、飲め飲め。
善なる神々よ、彼らの魂に安らぎを。
灯火の神、グレイスフィールよ、安息と導きを。
一つ頭がない。損傷が激しくてよくわからんが。
食われたんじゃねえか？あり得るな。
いや、待て。
装備を投げ捨てながら逃げたか？
なんで谷の奥に？
森側を塞がれた場合、この谷だ。奥に逃げるしかなかろうよ。
それもそうか。
おかしい。
ああ。
妙だ。
妙って何がだ？
この谷は足場があまり良くありません。逃げるにしてもこんな距離を。罠です！絶対！
戻れ！ダメだ、来るぞ！
落ち着いて！岩を背に！
慌てるな！盾の壁だ！
突破するしかない。大丈夫、これくらいの相手ならいけるはずだ。メネル！魔法と縮闘で強化します。ルテンの女神、我らが身に降る毒を退けたまえ。フォルティス、ウィータ、ウト、オムニス。
ありがてえ、感謝する。
ノームやノーム、宝の守り手、砦を連ね敵ぞ愛。シルフシルフ風の乙女、風まく守りを有志のため。
助かるぜ。
さて、俺たちを罠にかけたつもりのけだものどもにどちらが獲物だったか思い知らせてやらんとな。撃て！
都度生きたりて櫓を築け、賭けを巡らせ。
時間を稼いでくれさえすれば。やめろ。言葉が途切れてる。
なんだ、大はず。
どうしてここまでいい調子だったじゃないか。なのに僕はどこで何を間違ったんだ。 研ぎ澄まされた技巧も練り上げられた精神も積み重ねられた戦術も何もかもそこにはない。激高とただただ魔剣の性能に任せて切り刻むだけの無様で格好悪くて泣きたくなるような戦いがそこにはあった。3人に申し訳なくて情けなくて。
やめろ、もういい。早くメネルドールを治療しろ。死ぬぞ。
メネル！私の中にグレイスフィーよ。健やかなる魂の光抜け撫でて悪しき傷を照らし、その影を払いたまえ。お願いだよ、目を覚ましてよ。ダメだよ、行かないでよ。頭がフラフラする。魔剣の力を使ったから。でもメネルを治療しないと。
ウィリアム、しっかりしろ。気がついたか。
ここは
あの谷とほど近い村だ。あの戦いの後、俺たちはお前とメネルドールを担いで撤退した。キマイラは逃げたようだ。
そう。メネルは
一命は取り留めた。事前にかけた魔法や加護の効果、メネルドール自身のとっさの回避、お前の祝祷がギリギリ間に合ったのだろ
う。よかった。
まだ目覚めてはいないが。
だったら行かなきゃ。
お前はもう少し休め。でもメネルドールの容体は安定している。手当ても十分だ。お前は消耗しすぎた。休め。
どこでしくじったんだろう。キマイラをメネルに任せたこと。違う。状況的にあれは仕方がなかった。じゃあどこで。やっぱり最初の罠にかかったところか。十分に警戒し時間をかけて四方に石膏を出していれば漫然と谷に入り込んだりはしなかった。十分な人数、これまでの成功、仲間の死を目の当たりにしたことで生じた心の動揺、それらから生じたごくごく単純な警戒不足。いや、何か致命的な何かを見落としてる気がする。
しかし配送か。あのワイバーン殺しと貫きがだろ。異様にでけえキマイラとかいうマゼモンの魔獣がいたってよ。どうすんだろうな。そういやエルフ混ざりのあいつが大怪我したんだろ。あいつも大変だよな。ワイバーン殺しみたいな怪物に付き合わされたら命がいくつあっても足りねえだろ。だよな。
怪物。はあ、そうか。僕が間違っていたのは戦術じゃない、戦力の算定だ。僕はメネルを信頼していた。背中を預けているつもりだった。メネルならどんな敵でも抑えてくれるだろうと、これくらいできるだろうと。けれどもう少しで。 メネルを殺してしまうところだった。メネルを勝手に友達扱いして、何の考えもなく無邪気にただ不相応な危険を割り当てていた。ウィルー、トニオさん。
連絡を受けて駆けつけました。後ほどアンナさんが神官たちを連れて到着するはずです。
そうですか。
ウィル、聞いたわ。メネルのことを助けてくれたって。キマイラなんてとんでもないやつと出くわしたのに、それでもすごい数の魔獣を仕留めてメネルの命も救ったって。やっぱりウィルはすごいわ。
そんな僕に付き合わされるメネルやみんなはたまったもんじゃないだろうけど。メネルを見てくるよ。
ウィルさん、もう少し休まれてはいかがですか？
大丈夫です。僕はとても強いですから。死者の町を出てからメイにアンに何度も周りに言われてきた。その度僕は苦笑して軽く流してきた。多分無意識に考えないようにしてきたんだけれど、もう目をそらせない。この世界で僕の強さは常軌を逸している。これは僕の罪だ。メネル、すぐに治してあげるよ。神様、どうかこの哀れなメネルを治してあげてください。ごめんね、メネル。僕は対等な仲間が欲しかったんだ。あの3人みたいに背中を預け、支え合い、尊敬し合うような仲間が。でも、無意識のうちに君にそれを強いていたのかもしれない。自分の強さを認めたくなかった。もしそれを認めてしまったら、僕だけが高い位置にいて周りとの違いを認めてしまったら怖い、寂しい、辛い、嫌だ。ああ、なんだ、そんな簡単なことだったんだ。僕は一人が怖かったんだ。そばに誰かがいてくれないことが。だから本来守るべき人、救うべき人を無理に対等に見ようとしていた。本当のことから目をそらして、ただ寂しいのが怖いっていう、そんな最低の理由で。そのせいで君を殺しかけた。でもやっとわかった。それじゃあダメだったんだ。神様、心配してくださっているんですね。今までの僕は愚かでした。でももう大丈夫です。どうか安心してください。すぐにその悲しみを止めてみせます。僕が全部、手の届く限り全部、あなたの剣として、手として、きちんと救ってみせます。大丈夫。僕が一人で何もかも解決します。
おい、
どこに行くつもりだよ。
どこって、 魔獣を殺しに行くんだよ。
一人でか？
そうだよ。君はついてこられないだろ。だから僕が守ってあげないと。安心して。大丈夫。全部僕が解決してくるよ。キマイラも魔獣の群れもみんな殺す。裏にデーモンがいるならそれも殺してくるよ。僕はそれ以上の化け物らしいから。
お前ふざけんなよ。目を覚ませバカ野郎。
はあ、なんだ、やっぱりこんなものか。それだけかい、メネルドール。ついてこられても困るな。腕の一本くらいならいいかな。誰かに治療してもらうといい。
まだだ。
あれ、意外と粘るな。どうしようか。言葉で身動きを、いや頸動脈を締めて意識を。
ノームやノーム、拳を握れ。汝が拳で敵を撃て。
そんな呪文。ダメだ、避けると魔法がメールに。
何が一人で解決するだ。臆病になってるだけだ。
そこまですることないじゃないか。
ああ、
成り行きで一緒にいただけなんだ。君がそこまでする理由はない。
確かにな。いっぺん手ひどく負けたくらいで、こうも極端に走る情緒不安定な育児なしをわざわざ止めてやる理由はね
え。なら
だけど友達だからな。友達には付き合うもんだ。おかしくなってたら何とかしたくなる。
メネル、
お前は出自もよくわかんねえし、やたら世間知らずだし、怪しいと思ったこともあるけど、お前が優しいやつでちゃんとしようとしててずっと頑張ってるの知ってるよ。命を救ってもらって、村を助けてもらって、旅をして一緒に戦って、お前と過ごすのは楽しかった。村の連中を送ってくれたの心から感謝してる。ウィル、お前は俺の友達だ。友達は見捨てねえ。さーて、まだやるか。
降参する。
今はまだお前より弱いけどな。待ってろ、すぐ追いついてやるよ。
メネル、
お前は化け物なんかじゃねえってすぐ証明してやる。
待ってる、待っているよ。
ったく、手のかかるやつだ。
ごめん、なんだか暴走してた。
まあそういうこともあるさ。
すぐに。
けど降参は降参だ。俺の勝ちだな。
メネルがしつこいから仕方なく降参しただけだし。
抜かせ。
そうして僕たちはくだらない冗談を言い合って笑い合った。生まれて初めての友達との喧嘩はどうやら僕の負けのようだった。
てきたか。
ビルバカ心配させて。
ごめんね、ビー。
ウィルさん、よければ何があったか聞かせてもらえませんか？
はい。
強者の病だな。強く優秀な者ほどかかる病だ。場合によっては命を落とすこともある。
すみません。本当にご心配をおかけしました。でも、もう大丈夫です。
さっきまでベッドで寝込んでた奴が殴り合いの喧嘩かよ。
罠まで張って奇襲かけたのにキマイラも立つせねえぜ。
あいつに借りを返さねえとな。もう不覚は取らねえ。
再びあれに挑むつもりか？
ええ、雪辱戦と行きましょう。
やられっぱなしは尺だからな。あの魔獣の頭3つとも勝ち割ってやる。
キマイラは自然に発生しません。あれは間違いなくデーモンの儀式の所産です。逃げられないうちにまとめて打ち倒しましょう。
あれだけひどい目にあったってのに早速かよ。
なめられっぱなしじゃいられねえ。派手に行こうぜ。
よし、ひとっ走り増援呼んでくるか。
楽しい楽しい、馬鹿げた冒険だな。
魔獣の首は銀貨1枚、デーモンの親玉には金貨10枚。その後、数日をかけて戦力を整え、偵察も何度も出し、準備をした。特に小細工は用いない。きちんと人数を揃えて、事前準備をして、真正面から押し通る構えだ。ここで陣形と装備を整えましょう。アンナさんと神官の皆さんは、ここから支援をお願いします。
はい。
準備ができたら前線を交戦地点まで上げます。
これ全滅させたらこの辺一体相当平和になるんじゃねえの？
そうだね、全滅させよう。
時々さらっと物騒なこと言うよな、お前。
来るぞ。
援護は任せろ。
頼むよ、メネル。正面から突破します。
ボルトのイカズチの剣にかけて燃え上がれ、レイスの勇気の炎よ。回れよ、幸運の追い風を。善なる神の加護とあれ。下げたフレネーム。
ルテンの女神よ、我らが身に降る毒を退けたまえ。フォルテス、ウィーター。何が一人で解決するだ。僕は所詮戦いの一要素でしかない。突き抜けた強さ一つでどうこうできるほど戦場は甘くない。グレイスフィールの灯火にかけて。
報告によればそろそろ魔獣どもの総統戦が始まっている頃か。さて、ワイバーン殺しの英雄殿は新たな武勲士を打ち立てることができるか否か。
あのノービスの小僧には神殿も便宜を図ってやっております。この程度は成し遂げてもらわなければ後押しがいがありませんな。
聞けば神殿長、娘のアンナ殿をはじめ相当に優秀な部下をパラディン殿に託したそうではないか。
青2歳目の慈善活動に貴重な人材を割かれて迷惑しておりますわい。
ここ？修道院か何かの廃屋。どうやら一番乗りみたいだね。
気をつけろ、罠があるかもしれねえ。
オムニア、ワーニタス、エーラースズ。やあ、
インビジビリティで待ち伏せかよ。気をつけろウィル、こいつ相当な知能だ。
ひょっとしてデーモンも混ざっているのかな。目的はハイキング。
おう、ハイキングの封印を知るいずれかの神が使わした戦士か。
この回答確定だ。要するにこれは盤上での陣取りだ。ハイキングが封印された死者の町はまだどこの勢力の支配下にも置かれていない。もしデーモンが町を制すれば封印を解き、大陸には再び惨禍が吹き荒れる。逆に人が制すれば封印はさらに強固となるだろう。デーモンたちにすればビーストウッズは常に荒廃していなければならない。騒乱と貧困、無秩序のルツボでなければならない。だから魔獣を従え、村々を襲撃し圧をかける。人類権をこれ以上南進させてはならないから。人に南を目指させてはいけないから。南に希望があると思われてはならないから。デーモンたちの目的は彼らの王の存在を思えば非常にわかりやすい。ルテンの女神の名のもとにあなたたちを滅します。
ほう、だが待て、少し誤解というか行き違いがあるようだ。
行き違いですか。
うん。いつがたこう
デーモンの奇襲って結構古典的なんですね。メネル！
おう！
詐欺たフラメーム！
食らうかよ！シルフシルフ、風の乙女よ！
グレイスフィーリオ、守りをここに！止めるのではなくそらす！
ノームやノーム、足を取れ！固めて縛って釘つけろ！
複数の頭、それぞれが違う反射動作をしたら混乱するに決まっている。生命として不自然なんだこの魔獣は。一撃で華麗に勝つ必要はない。順当に戦い実力差で勝てばいい。目立った奥義なんてなくていい。3人からの教えを組み合わせて順当に押し勝つ。それが僕の最適な戦い方だ。
風の乙女よ、汝の口づけこのそやに！
まず一つ！
致し方あるまい、忌々しき竜の力だが。
竜？いつもか。メネル、気持ち距離を遠めにして、あとは僕が叩くよ。マリーのパンで育ち、この腕にはマーテルの精魂がある。だから僕には毒は効かない。君もそろそろ誉れが欲しいよね。
ノームやノーム、 拳を握る。汝が拳で敵を撃て。
左右に逃げ場がない。アクセレーティア。
ノームよノーム、足を取れ。固めてしまった。釘付けろ。
勝った。
よし。
次行くよ。
ああ。
遅かったな。
レイストフさん。
金貨10枚はいただいたぞ。
先を越された。
嘘だろ。どうやったんだよ。
回り込んだ。お前たちがキマイラの相手をしてくれていたからな。むしろ楽だったぞ。
さすが貫きのレイストフ。
抜け駆けうますぎんだろ。
強敵にありつくには必要なことだ。
気をつけろ。どんな罠があるかもしれねえ。
俺たちが一番乗りだ。
そして金貨10枚だ。あ、我らが勝利に。
どう？嬉しいけどやっぱり恥ずかしい。ちょっと盛りすぎな気もするし。
こういうのは多少盛ったくらいがちょうどいいんだよ。
さすが分かってるじゃない。次はメネルの歌も作ってあげるからね。
は？
二つ名は麗しのメネルドールとかにしようかしら。最果てのパラディンと共に歩む英雄街道。
おい、それ実は女だったとかにされる流れだろ。
そんでビルと恋仲ね。
やめろ。
メネルの二つ名は猛抗議の末、麗し改めスウィフトウィングスのメネルドールとなった。賑やかになったな。
これからもますます賑やかになるだろうな。
そうだといいね。
何言ってんだ、当然だろ。デーモンと魔獣の脅威が薄らいだんだ。新天地を求めた連中がこぞって南にやってくるぜ。トラブルも起こるだろうが、まあしょうがね
え。そっか。
それといずれバレることだから言っちまうけど、村の連中礼拝堂を作ってるんだってよ。
礼拝堂？
集会所で言ってたあれだ。検討のための祭壇作ってグレイスフィールの礼拝堂にしようって。
灯火の神様の信仰を再び広める第一歩。
ところでこれからどうするんだよ。
これから？まあ事後処理はやるとして。
その先だよ。
その先？
領主やるんじゃねえの？
領主？どこの？
このビーストウッズの村々の。
誰が？
お前が。
やだな。僕は騎士って言っても領地なしの一大騎士だよ。実際のとこ冒険者と変わらない。
お前本気でそう思ってんの？
え？
マジかよ。自覚なかったのか。確認したいんだが、この森で商売しようと思ったら誰に話し通す？
トニオさん？
その資本の大半がお前のだろ。
それはそうだけど。
いいか。そもそもお前は灯火の神さんの加護を受けて国と神殿の認可を受けたパラディンだ。権威の塊だ。その上これだけの冒険者を雇う軍事力があり、村々の仲裁もやって事実上の裁判権も手元にある。
つまり
デーモン退治の過程でお前はこの地域の流通も権威も軍事力も裁判権も全部掌握しちまったんだよ。それを今更やりたくありませんって放り出したら、それこそ一大事だ。まさかマジで気づいてなかったのか？お前。
とりあえずデーモンを何とかして村の貧困を少し改善できればってくらいのつもりで、あとはブラッドたち3人みたいにかっこよくさればいいかなとかぼんやり思ってた。メネル。どうしよう。まずは人を集めたり。
もう商人も法律のわかる神官もいる。不足が出たら王帝殿下にでも紹介してもらえばいい。
一体どこでどうしてこうなったんでしょう。教えてください、神様。でもそれはそれでやりがいのある目標かもしれないね。
多分すっげえ大変だろう
けどみんながいればきっとなんとかなるよ。力貸してくれるよね。
しょうがねえな。付き合ってやるか。
まずはデーモンたちは何を企んでるのか。
なもんは尻尾つかみ次第ぶっ潰しちまえばいいんだよ。
荒っぽいな。
ミル、レネル2人の世界に入ってないでこっち来なさいよ。
人が増えていろいろなことがうまくいったらいつかあの町に帰れるかな。あの死者の町を生きている人たちが笑い合う普通の町にできるかもしれない。
I'll chase the horizon near. With you by my side, I'm strong. We'll carry on.
Wake up, the sun is bright. Birds are singing, what a sight. Put on shoes and